Hey y'all, this is Ishnai Ciarfox, so welcome to my stream.
Sometimes the law's compatible with human nature.
It's kind of loud. That's... One second, y'all. I think it's... Your Highness, what brings you here? I'm at the tree. Thing with the squirrels. Given how things stand, I shall retrieve the relic myself, then decide what to do next. Your Highness, that will not do. I don't know if this is part of the official part. Your Highness, you cannot go! Oh, it seems you have a better solution? Then let's hear it then, Minister Sorbonne. I'd like to inform your Highness that, following a long discussion with Skolfsatch last night, we have come to the conclusion that it would be better to set up a trial ground elsewhere. Here! And then the Guardian who passes our selection process can retrieve the relic forest. 2 birds, 1 stone. But without the relic, how can we be sure that the chosen Guardian is really the one we are looking for? These are some of the side quests. Worry not, ministers. Though we are indeed facing a great crisis, this precisely as the legend predicted. When crisis befalls us, a Guardian shall therefore emerge. At this moment, what I must do is ensure that they are shown the right path. Besides, I am the best flyer in the kingdom, so there's none other more suitable to judge than I to judge the Guardian's abilities. But then, will you go instead? I'm afraid my legs are rather useless when it comes to flight of any kind. How about you, Sorbonne? Would you go? My eyesight. Alas, I fear I'll be unable to see their movements clearly enough to judge. Good, then it's settled then. The 2 of you will stay to handle the affairs within the kingdom, while I shall assist in managing the selection process at the original location myself. Might I submit myself as a candidate for the trial, Your Highness? We're good at flying and adventuring too. Can we participate? Oh, greetings to the both of you, and welcome to the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells. You're most welcome to sign up for the Guardian Kingdom selection trials. You have not previously participated in selection trials of our Kingdom Breezes and Bells. If I'm not mistaken. How does your Highness know this? Paimon! Your appearance differs greatly of our kingdom subjects. Had you taken part before, I would not have forget it, if that says anything about it. Nicest way to say that you look fucking different. Well, that's enough chit-chat, I suppose. As it so happens, I was just about to head over to host the selection over near the Relic Shrine. Let us go there together. Ministers, the kingdom's affairs are in your hands. Do not try and let anyone cut this tree down while I'm away to find our new guardian, if you could. As you wish, Your Highness. The 2 of you, please, come with me. Before the selection officially begins, there are a few things I need to tell you. Sorbonne, we must think of something. You are no doubt right. But when have we ever managed to hold back the princess? True. Probably. Oh. Up there? Okay. Whoa! Excerpts of Bliss. Ba 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 ba. Also, I don't think I finished the... I wandered off before doing the other quests. And I have forgotten about doing that one. Actually, let's finish this one first, since I seem to be jumping around like a frog.
keep up. Yeah. Yeah.
Also one right up there. Oh look, ADHD! How I know thee well. Oh.
Can't.
Strike a pop! Incinerate! Ha!
Enshroud!
Ha! Ha! Inadmissible up!
Wind Strider!
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll uproot you!
Boom boom!
Shiny.
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
Alright, stop being distracted. Stop being distracted. As I do. Welcome, dear yes, I presume you're also here to watch the competition? Welcome in any case to Rain Song Pond. You'll come at the right time, but also perhaps the wrong one. The competition is coming to a close, with only the final, the result of which is already beyond a doubt left to take place. I mean, sometimes people can, you know. Surely you've heard of Farbert and Estampe. Estampe is just a different way of saying stamp. It's a type of embossing stamp. Yeah, both exponents in the air. Art of jumping, but in my expertise, Farbert surely is the win. Farbert's far better in all this than all the other paper frogs, and has won countless championships as a result. He is, therefore, the undisputed favorite. He has the strongest legs, most agile mind, and most resolute spirit. Most importantly, he constantly seeks to share his know-how with all the other frogs. Estampe, like me, is one of the paper frogs who learned by watching him. We respect, trust, and believe he will once again achieve great success. Before the finals begins, I would like to stay and practice a little longer to prepare for the next round of competitions. If you do not mind, we could practice together. Perhaps you might even be able, might even come up with some good ideas to help me jump all the better. We still organize these competitions? Of course not. It's not about just rescuing the princess. Most important is the contest itself, which teaches us self-belief, resolve, and bravery. Only a paper frog who understands and embodies such virtues will emerge as our champion. Come then, dear guest. Let's see if you can feel the virtue inherited in our contest. Observe the paper earlier, but... Am I supposed to do anything? What a terrible collision. Come to aid you. Come on, chin up, buddy. Not bad. You're quite good at this. If you have the time, I'll be willing to recommend you to the organizing committee. Next time we'll hold this competition, we'll be able to measure ourselves against one another. Still, I shan't take up more of your time until then. Final's about to begin. I guess we'll just have to see how good this Farbert guy is. He'll blow your socks off for sure. Please, no. She has her hidden stash of money in her boots, so no. Do not blow off her socks. So he did seem a bit nervous when I saw him recently. He's constantly practicing the most basic moves, and then getting annoyed of how he was performing them. But these are the finals. It's normal to get nervous, right? It's a bit of nerves is to be expected. That's what I thought, but... No, I still believe in him. He's not the type to get in so easily. I've got to keep practicing myself. If you would like, dear guests, feel free to have a look around. The finals are about to begin, though, so make sure you don't miss them. Is that a sign? Yep. Okay. And here it comes, my fine hind leg, ladies and gentlemen. The unparalleled Frog steps forward to mix his leaf, and he jumped 3 lotus leaves and fell into the water. Seems we have a champion. The one who will welcome our princesses is Stomby. Congratulations to our... No, Mr. Horaloo. I protest. This is ridiculous, absurd even. I shall not accept the title of champion in this manner. Goodness gracious, by morning dew. Come now, you surpassed Frogbert and all for all kind. Frogbert slipped up, that's all. He's not in good form, you know. This will not convince me or any of the other paper frogs. Anyways, let's give Frogbert a moment to himself. You'll continue this later. It seems we have guests. Welcome to Rainsaw Pond. How can I help you with? What's this competition about? As you can see, it's a jumping contest. Only the most legendary leapers may take the crown, thus earning the great burden of burden of rescuing the princess. This is why we organize so many contests. I imagine you saw the frog who just made his leap. That was Frogbert, one of our contestants. And the greatest jumper in all the pond, or he used to be anyway. Sounds pretty cool. Shame we missed it all, though. What a shame. You'd have done so well, too, Paimon. Why Paimon? Paimon doesn't normally involve much bouncing, you know. Flying is easier than jumping, and it'll be easy win for you. But wouldn't that be cheating? You're supposed to use your legs to jump. One of us had to take part. It's be you. As usual. Still, Paimon's never seen you jump that far before, except when you're running away from monsters. Ha! In that case, you'd do well to ask our champion over here for some advice. My apologies, dear guests. But Mr. Horaloo too. But I said it before, I'll say it again, I'm no champion. But surely the lotus stem stands according to the rules. You are champion. I'll be the judge of that, thank you very much. This contest is meant to pick the best of us, the most skilled of jumpers to go save our princess. This is a matter of honor of all frog kind. And Frogbert is the very best of us. You should know this. All of us do. Are you causing him, you know, stress-related problems with believing he could do better than he really can? Or he can do as well, but it's just too much pressure? You know. So Frogbert is really impressive. Oh, we've heard a lot of other paper frogs talk about him. Is everything they say about him true? That's right. Frogbert is was the best frog in our pond. Could easily bound over all the way 12 lotus leaves and land on the 13th. And he'd land so lightly that the dew upon the leaf would not be disturbed. He could even jump between lotus leaves amidst the flowing river and not fall into the water. No matter how fierce the current, or how many people play Frogger. So I'm guessing he's not in the good form right now? Yeah, he seems kind of down. He looks super sad when he was leaving just now. He's just having a temporary rough patch. That's the only reason why he made that mistake. Please, Mr. Horaloo, for the sake of the contest and sake of our calling, I'd like to ask for a rematch. If you deem it necessary, you can consult the opinion of all the other frogs. I am sure they'll concur. Listen, Estape. I know you're the, capital fellow. Sharp-minded and upstanding to boot. But did you not see how, Frogbert is faring? He left without even attempting to make another leap. I'll speak with him. I've trained together with him all this time, so I know how he feels. You'll understand. For the love of lotus leaves and lucent dew. Alright, I'll go with you to meet Frogbert. Come along too. We, really We're really good at encouraging people. Thank you for volunteering me, Paimon. And we're great jumpers, too. Have you been secretly training behind Paimon's back or something? I'm just good at making others jump a long... a long way away. I mean, that's not wrong. I am good at inspiration. Both humorous and polite. Thank you for your goodwill. In that case, let's go together. With any luck, that humor of yours will soothe his sore spirits. Pawn, protect us. I wonder which will shiver us better, the soft or the hard approach. There was a thought that occurred to me. Oh, right. Now I remember. Yeah. I certainly had to fucking jump very well to get up the fuck there. God. Probably an easier way to get up here, but, like I'm ever. Alright, King, what's up? He's here! Ah, there you are. Award ceremony is over then? Just the opposite, in fact. Both Mr. Horlu and I are of the opinion that things are far from over. Indeed, I hereby announce in my capacity as referee that you, Mr., have one more chance to jump. To maintain the fairness of this competition and fulfill our duty to calling, you must do a dump. Dear Mr. Horolu, I, as a contestant, cite the contingent rules pertaining to the competitive paper that may bring harm to oneself and one's tribe. I forfeit my second jump attempt. I do not wish to disappoint everyone again, nor bring ruin to our calling. This is the only truly responsible course of action. Wow, what a professional answer. He even has the specific clause in handy. He even gave it a touch of emotional appeal. Alright. Looks like playing hardball isn't gonna work here. Oh, lucent dew and lotus leaves. Oops. But you haven't left the venue. I don't understand what you mean to say, my dear guests. If he really wanted to give up, he wouldn't have stayed here. That's true. You can see everything going on from a distance in the long-distance jumping contest from here. If you really had given up, you no longer would have wanted anything to do with the contest. Why would you stay? I don't wish to talk about this anymore. I believe I've been clear. Sorry, Stompe, and our two guests as well. We have Angsty Frog! Say, wouldn't even let us. No, you should hold too. I have an idea. Oh. You're quick when you want to be. So tiring. Hang on a moment. Is there anything else I can help you with, dear guest? You saw the terrible state I was in. I admit, I most likely knew you were going to say the moment I saw you arrive with this stump. But My answer is no, and so it will always be. Look at my ankles. They're not ankles that can carry such a heavy burden. Not ones that can save a princess. I never thought I'd say this to a paper frog. They look pretty sturdy ankles to me. Yeah, Paimon hasn't either. But I made a mistake. No, have been making mistakes all along. I'm sorry, you two, but I cannot continue competing. I think you're being a bit hard on yourself. Hey, don't go! We just want to tell you one thing! One last thing! All frogs make a mistake. Good guess. You do not understand. I initially believed that mistakes were mere drops of dew that fall upon our heads. Nothing that could truly knock a froggy down. But I was wrong. Perhaps they were never mere drops, but rather more akin to rocks at the bottom of a pond, withered wood stuck to the waterbed, or a vent hidden there within the muck. We can overlook them, bury them, step over them, or pretend they don't exist. But they will not rest, my friend. Will await the opportunity for a chance to come back to bite you. Please, go. And let me go too! I am nothing but a mere lotus head who has had all of its seeds removed. Even a light breeze would surge through the many holes in my heart and chill me to the bone. I cannot take up this great burden. It is the voice of my heart. I have let all frogs down, including myself. You still have a retry, you know. Yeah, you've gotten another chance to prove yourself. I do not wish to taste the bitter pang of failure once more. My legs and my heart cannot. Whoa. This lotus leaf is moving all of a sudden. What's going on? What? But it should have been fixed in place. No, it's moving forward. Please stand firm, dear guest. I will steer it the best I can. How? How? Watch out for water pillars. Has someone training? Oh, this should... It's gonna get knocked down away again. Won't be able to reach the floor now. Well, I'm having no control over this. So... I can do this. I can do this. Current feels like it's getting faster. Folks, leave it to me, everyone. Hold tight. Looks like I'm the only one that can control this. Would you look at that, Furbo, the unyielding Furbo the bold. He sees the opportunity for a retry and gasps. A spectacular leap, a spectacular indeed. This is a miracle without precedent. He is the only paper frog to ever leap across this precipice. I knew you had it in you, Furbo. I believed in you. Okay, lotus leaf that suddenly started moving. That was your doing, wasn't it? It was something that Mr. Horalu and I came up with together. I apologize to your guests for hiding this from you. Well, it certainly was exciting. I'd do it all over again! Absolutely! Say, we're on a, water slide. Alright, Foulboat, now that everyone has witnessed your great leap, you no longer have any reason to reject the victor's crown. But it was a coincidence, a miracle born of circumstances, just one fluke leap. It was only the aid of these two guests that I was able to do it at all. I'll be honest, we were just having fun drifting alongside you. Exactly, we were just watching from the sidelines. I mean, literally, she was flying and I was gliding. That was big lump. Jump was all you. Still, our work wasn't in vain, right? It would have been a waste to stand by and watch such a brilliant frog give up like that. You love it so much. You've trained so hard for so long. It would have been awful you just given up. A tragedy for you and frog kind. Honored guests, truly, your hearts are purer than the first drop of morning dew. I'm gonna be sucking at words today. Woo! I'm sorry, my friend. It would have done you such an injustice should you be the winner of that match. Oh, come now. You proved that you're the best of us, did you not? Please listen to me. We have so many competitions ahead of us. I'll gladly compete with you 100 and 1,000 times more. But this time, we must put our best frog forward to fetch the princess. It is our calling, and the future of Ringsong Pond rests upon it. As such, there's no room for error. Do you understand me? I do. Good, Farbart. That's wonderful. Ha, well this all seems... I just had a thought. Is Farbart based after Fabergé eggs? We have ourselves a real champion now, don't we? Next up, our champion shall go rescue the princess, and then our calling will be complete. About that princess of yours. So yeah, you said a bunch about this princess of yours. Fetch her this, best frog that. But now everything's ready. Do you actually know where the princess is? Of course! We're about to go receive and rescue her. For she lives at the tower made of vines and giant trees. Oh, I was over there. Only the bravest, boldest, most jumpiest of frogs may evade the thorns and deep mist, leaping atop the tower to deliver the princess from her cage. I'm quite sure the princess up there can fly, but okay. Seems a lot of pressure to put on someone, and I'll definitely fall down halfway. Come now, Falbert. Don't be in such a rush to return to the pond. Why, we have yet to even lay eyes upon that tree. Our hard work has paid off. We have located the tower. It is in the kingdom of breezes and bells. Mr. Horlow, is there naught we can do but forest and flying squirrel? Certainly not a high tower. Are you sure this is our destination? Absolutely. I personally went to inspect that place. The tower is so tall that you can barely see the top. And there are none, I reckon, who may scale it apart from us paper frogs. Sounds really impressive. Then let's meet in the kingdom. You coming along too? That would be wonderful! Ha! Looks like we've got quite a crowd for our little princess welcoming party. Not bad at all. See, I knew things would work out for the best. Let us make preparations and set forth for the kingdom of breezes and bells. As for you, dear guests, we shall see you there. Ah yes, Mr. Falbert, please go on to the awards ceremony first, would you? It will take place at the pond. No. Surprised that you only get one out of that, but... I'm in the void. You know what? Yeah, I might go do the other part of the quest. Yeah, rah, rah. I guess these are appendixes. Okay. So they're after things. Ba 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 ba. Oh. Hi, welcome to Spirited Away's, you know, train scene. Kinda. Sorta.
Keep up. Get up, said Jewel. Time to get to work, you lazy bones.
I don't think, being that he's made of paper, he has any bones. But okay.
I can't remember how to call the train. Just let me sleep a little longer, then I'm sure I'll remember.
That's not how that works.
Don't try to pull one over on me, young man. Your fading disorder has been cured. I saw you chugging cup after cup of magic tonic in the tavern last night.
You must be mistaken, Grandpa Almond. That guy definitely wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
Oh, you remember my name now, do you? Then it seems like you're all better. You had no idea who I was when you were fading. Now, enough of your nonsense. Get up. The fairy and her friends are going to be here any second.
All right, I'm up. The Maritime Express should be here soon.
That's more like it. Lie there any longer and you'll start gathering dust.
Is everything okay?
The hero, her pixie companion, and the forest fairy. I didn't know you were already here. Oh, merciful macadamias. I'm sorry you had to see that.
Oh, it's all right. Paimon knows the feeling. Who doesn't want to sleep in first thing in the morning?
Well, usually morning is when I go to sleep anyways, so...
Does the Maritime Express run out of Constellation Metropole?
Yes, each train needs a conductor to operate, and the conductors are always from the capital. The more difficult maneuvers are a little too complicated when you're made of paper.
Uh-huh.
Oh, so you mean the people of Constellation Metropole aren't origami animals like you?
Nope.
Well, the city welcomes visitors from all over the world, so you're bound to run into some forest dwellers there. But yes, generally speaking, the residents of Constellation Metropole look quite different
Constantinople.
from us.
Constantinople!
You'll see for yourself soon enough. Here comes the train.
He's gonna be surprised that it's toy things.
Pleasure to meet you, everyone. My name is Will, and I'll be the conductor for your journey today. I'm assuming you're the ones who called the train?
Whoa,
No.
it's a little toy man!
Yes, we called the train. The hero and the forest fairy need a ride to Constellation Metropole.
The hero and the forest fairy, the ones from the prophecy.
No.
Oh, why didn't you say so earlier? We could have prepared a far more luxurious train. I'll just go back and get a better one.
No.
That's okay, Mr. Wheel. We're trying to get to the city as fast as possible. We just need you to get us across the sea. In your capable hands, I'm sure we'll get there in no time.
Of course, my lady. It would be an honor. Well then, all aboard, sit anywhere you like. We'll get a stunning view of Simulanka no matter where you're seated.
Breakfast.
Kirara?
Did one of you just say something?
You said it like a Kirara.
Wasn't me either.
Breakfast. Oh, come back.
Has Nilu met
Sounds
Kirara?
like the voice is coming from inside the train.
Oh no.
Fish. Chicken drumsticks. Oh, gotcha. Oh. What's Kirara doing here?
Trying to eat her tail. Ha! I didn't even read the fact that that's what my character was gonna say. Eating her own tail, apparently. I bet that will wake her up in a second.
Is she a friend of yours?
Oh, she apparently has not.
Oh, let Paimon introduce you. This is Kirara. She's... Oh, wait. Actually, maybe we should wake her up first.
Before she actually eats her tail.
So noisy. Is it morning already?
Good meowing.
Oh, morning. Huh? Huh? Traveler! Paimon! It's you?
No.
Which means... Oh, thank goodness. It was all a dream after all. Oh, gotta hand it to my imagination. It all felt super real. There were these toy people, but they were alive and they could talk.
Ahem. Madam, sleeping overnight in the train car is prohibited.
The thing is, I just realized the way her hair is done in the back too. It's cute.
It wasn't just a dream?
It's all right, Kirara. Apparently we're in a world called Simulanka. We got here yesterday, too.
Simulanka? So, that's what it's called. I spent all day yesterday wandering around this one city. The toy people called it Constellation Metropole. I was trying to find a way to get back home. I was seriously starting to think I'd gotten on the bad side of some great yokai and gotten swallowed whole.
Ah, I take it you're Inazuman then, Miss Kirara?
She sure is. But, Kirara here is kinda special. Let Paimon introduce you for real this time. Kirara is a Nekomata from Inazuma. She works as a courier for Komanie Express.
Ah, nice to meet you. I'm Nilu, a member of Zubair Theater. You can usually find us performing in Sumeru City's Grand Bazaar. Right now, though, I suppose I should introduce myself as the Fairy of the Forest of Blessings.
Oh, you're Nilu! I've heard a lot about you from my deliveries in Sumeru. I even saw one of your performances back in the day. You're an amazing dancer. But, did you say you were a forest fairy?
Oh, yeah, that's her new identity here in Simulanka. Oh, speaking of new identities, looks like you got a new outfit yourself, Kirara.
I bet the Wanderer didn't get a fucking new outfit. He better.
Yeah,
Actually.
I know! It confused the heck out of me yesterday. I just woke up in a set of brand new clothes I'd never seen before.
That must mean you have a big part to play here, too.
I mean, as Nekomana and Boots.
Is that a thing? I guess I am wearing a pair of boots, but still.
Did you by any chance hear a voice speaking to you before you got here, Miss Kirara?
A voice. Oh, yeah, I did hear something, but I was so freaked out my tails got all tangled, so I, didn't catch much of what was said.
Sorry for the interruption, but this Nekomata friend of yours, she doesn't eat hamsters, does she?
Yes, but I mean, you're a paper hamster.
Poor frogs.
You know, I've been having a Snorrian out here. And
no
you're
need
worried
to worry,
about that.
little guys. I would never do something like that. Well, unless I'd been out in the wild too long without anything to eat. Oh, speaking of eating, I am getting a little hungry.
You tried to eat your own tail.
Where are your manners, everyone? This young lady is a trusted friend of our esteemed hero. Now, I know a fear of felines is etched into us with ink, but I'm certain Miss Necomata in boots here means us no harm.
It sure looks like you're keeping your distance, though, Grandpa Almond.
You will have nothing to fear, I promise. I met some origami animals in Constellation Metropole yesterday, and I even made sure to retract my claws so I didn't hurt them by accident. Plus, you all look just about as tasty as the cardboard boxes I deliver. Not that I tried to eat you even if you did look tasty. Promise.
Please excuse us, Mom. It's just an unconscious reaction.
Dear passengers, it's almost time for us
Dear
to depart.
passengers. All right, there you go.
Oh, yeah, that. Whoops. This turned into a pretty long conversation, didn't it? All right, let's get on the train. You coming with us, Kiara?
Does she have anywhere else to go?
Mm-hmm. I'll ride with you to the next stop. There's a place near the Metropole that caught my eye yesterday, so I want to go explore it today.
Then all that remains for me to say is, on behalf of the Forest of Blessings, thank you once again for all you've done for us. May the Goddess of Fate be with you and bless your journey, Madam Fairy, Miss Necomata in boots, and our brave heroes.
Woo!
Please do visit us in the Forest of Blessings again, once peace has returned to this land.
We will. We'll definitely meet again.
Take care, Grandpa Almond.
Oh, hiccups. I have to connect the train cards? Okay. Do I need to... Or am I treating it like a throwing, squirrel? Why do we need two? Let me say to y'all.
Bye!
Have
Oh,
a safe
Denari.
trip!
Wow, a train ride over the sea? What an incredible view!
Please keep your head and arms inside the train at all times. We don't want anyone falling into the sea.
Oh no! Come on, let me.
There's a train coming the other way too!
God damn it!
Hey!
And now that the fading disorder is cured, I'm sure the forest will be a lively place again in no time.
Let me jump off! Damn it!
I gotta go explore that forest at some point.
Poke it.
It looked so pretty from the train. I just hope
Oh,
they,
I'm sorry I made you
won't
mad.
be too scared of me.
We'll be arriving at our destination shortly. Please prepare to disembark.
Wouldn't let me jump off. Damn it! They learned from everybody at the
Here
Fontaine
we are.
area.
Constellation Metropole is right over there. It's a short walk from here to the Gear Sky Ladder, which will take you right to Metropole Square. And thank you again for choosing Maritime Express.
Great! And thanks to you for a smooth and pleasant journey, Mr. Wheel.
The train cars were comfortable and spacious, and I had a great night's sleep. I'll definitely be back.
As you wish, ma'am.
Where should we go next? Is that place you wanted to check out nearby?
Mm-hmm. I took a walk around yesterday, and it felt like there was something weird about it. I think I'll indulge my curiosity and go investigate.
Meow.
Want us to come with you?
It's okay. You guys go ahead and visit the Metropole for now. Hopefully, that's where you'll be able to find out some more about this world. I pretty much explored the whole place from the rooftops yesterday, but for some reason, this is the place that caught my attention. You know what I mean, right? Like, when you get a stone stuck in your claw or something, it keeps nagging at you to dig it out, but you can't focus on anything else until you do.
As an autistic person, yes.
Don't worry, if you run into any trouble, I'll be there faster than you can say gold-level courier of the Comania Express.
Okay, fair enough. We'll head to the Metropole then. Guess this is where we say bye for now.
Stay safe, Kira.
Don't worry about me. Let's not forget, I'm a yokai.
And I'm a traveler. This doesn't mean I don't get into trouble. Every goddamn day. Oh, wait.
One with the forest and Shroud. Time to go.
More rocks. More rocks. Nope. 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 Hey, Kiara! Since I think it involves a giant pit, do you want to go see what the giant pit is? Is that your storyline, giant pit?
Hey, are you guys already finished with everything in the Metropole?
Nope.
No need to prioritize me. There's just this place I really want to go check out. Feel free to get back to me once you've got everything sorted out. Great! Then let's go! I've delivered packages all over, but...
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you on that one.
Looks like nobody has gotten around to repairing this house yet. Ugh, even I wouldn't dare to sleep in there. It might suddenly collapse in on you. You want to check out the area over there? Okay, I'll wait here for you.
Go on.
You want to check out the area over there? Okay, I'll wait here for you. Nothing to see here either. Maybe we can find someone to ask? Aha! Over there! I bet we'll find some people there. Let's go take a look.
Oh, her animations.
Uh-huh. I was sure there'd be people here.
Might be more...
There once was a goddess who ruled over fate. Before she died, she left 3 riddles for the kingdom she had created.
What? Who said that?
Long story short, on this day, a sentient feline, an outlander, and a diminutive pixie arrived on the scene. They saw a narrow path off to the side.
Okay, but which side?
Both sides.
Yeah, If you gave ambiguous instructions like that to a Comania Express courier, they'd give you the parcel right back and tell you to write the delivery address more clearly.
Snark.
Despite how obvious the answer was, the perplexed pixie and the flummoxed feline struggled to work it out. Although, perhaps a small part of the blame could be attributed to my dull narration. Alright, let's try this again. The path on the left-hand side seemed to give off an enticing fragrance, as if to say, this is the way to wealth and glory.
Ooh, that sounds like the start of a good story. Then what? Then what?
It's interactive storytelling.
At the end of the path, the motley crew would soon spot a secret stone room. A prophecy had once foretold of a Marquis who shall one day venture inside, and thus it is named the Future Marquis's Abode to Be. You like it? The Future Marquis's Abode to Be? Got a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
That was a little bit boastful.
But before you continue, I must warn you of the danger that lies ahead. For example, under no circumstances should you sit on the chair in the center. Otherwise, the consequences could be a bit embarrassing.
Oh.
So many summers, winters, springs, and falls, and now at last a hero hither strides.
That's a
This
little bit
realm knows
goldfish.
not what lies beyond its walls. Its secrets mystify the world outside.
Wait, new voices. Who are they?
The goddesses. The three mages. In the names of the elders of our three tribes, we hereby form this pact, that from this day forth our people shall harm not one another more.
The tabletop engrosses your attent. Perhaps, perchance, peruse these pages thence. They surely represent no ill intent.
No more shall we drip glue into each other's breakfasts, nor strike each other's heads with pickaxe.
On the desk? Hey,
I'm doing it right now.
Maybe quit showing off and try using words she'll actually understand.
I can either rhyme like a bard, or I can curse like a sailor.
Captivated by the epic poetry and enthralled by the outstanding storytelling, the Outlanders knew what their next objective was.
Cape, forgive me for breaking the rhyme scheme for a second, but I want to hear your take on this. So, any outsider who comes in here would surely see the documents on the table, right? Unless she was visually impaired. And unless she's got tinnitus or something, she'd definitely have heard what we were saying. All I'm trying to say is, if this poor person can't see or hear properly, I just feel kind of sorry for them.
Oh, we hear you loud and clear.
As the Outlander stands before the clockwork key, they're overcome by a sudden urge to set it free. Also, Cafe, that'll be my last rhyming line. I'm not writing any more poetry until you apologize.
What does it matter anyway? I've lost...
Perhaps the Outlanders are worried that something drastic will happen the moment they remove it.
I would have finished reading the original thing that this shut the fuck up!
First. Can't fault them for that.
Strong as stone, firm as steel, the Outlander pulls, but it does not yield.
This has happened many times before, but this time is different. A thought enters the Outlander's mind. Attack! Attack! First weaken the structure, then seize the
The attack now over! Only one final step remains.
Now it is the time.
But alas, as was the case for all those who had come before.
You know what?
Yes! Finally! Come on, move your butts! And your lights, assuming they're still in working order. It's showtime!
No hard feelings about your lack of poetic contributions?
Oh, let it go! Namely, to remove the clockwork key from the raised platform up ahead.
I want to be able...
Cabe, I just realized you said we all had to speak like bards, but every time you open up your mouth, I don't hear any rhymes.
Bitsy! Please!
I noticed that too.
Bitsy,
It's
come
one
here
standard
and
for
beat
us
these
and
bards up,
another
please,
for
please,
you.
please.
That's not fair, Cape.
I'm also trying to... I didn't get to finish reading that. We shall not do what with the thing? I wasn't able to finish because I was tired of being talked over, because I was hoping to get them to... Talked over.
Welcome, esteemed and noble outlander.
Shut the fuck up. You don't seem to be able to do that.
Introduce ourselves.
We represent the 3 great clans of this realm, having been selected as its authorized historical supervisors.
Shut up.
Our purpose being to await the arrival of one such as yourselves, who shall remove the clockwork key.
My name is...
You're Cape, he's Albizzi, and that's Bobarano, right? You've done so much talking that we can already tell you apart by your voices.
Aren't we missing someone, though? The guy who led us here to begin with?
Who?
And thus was born the long-awaited fellowship, destined to uncover the truth of the past.
Oh, no.
Allow me to quote, if I may, in the history of Constellation Metropole, a new page has begun.
Him.
Well, there's no 4th person, so which of you is the ventriloquist? Come on, out with it.
Ah!
We've never heard that voice before, but he sounds like he'd be good at reading bedtime stories to children.
Well, whoever it is, I don't know and I don't care. Forget about him. We have far more important things to focus on. Like,
Howard?
where our journey goes from here.
That key you hold is the pivot point about which the past and present of the Metropole revolve. However, between our 3 clans, there is some dispute over the historical record.
Each clan has its own version of history, detailing the clan's origins and the tale of the dragon of old, and unfortunately, we don't know which one is the truth.
Dragon? You mean the one that's been acting up recently?
Oh, no, not that one, you adorable little pixie. When I say dragon of old...
He means a dragon that would be really, really old if it was still with us today, but it was defeated in ancient times. The new one has nothing to do with our clan history.
Was that supposed to be a joke? Anyway, so you've been waiting for someone to remove the key so you can finally explore the truth of the past?
Not just explore it, but argue incessantly about it. Honestly, I don't care that much. Cape's the one who's always bothering us about it.
So basically historians as a fault nowadays.
What we need to figure out is who resolved the dragon crisis. We have to know that before we can decide which is the supreme clan.
The moment you removed the key from where it was lodged, you became the honorary Marquis. We humbly beseech you, noble outlander.
Call me Lumine.
Noble traveler Marquis, we ask you to help us. You and your talking Puss in Boots and the pale floating pixie.
That's Kirara, and that's emergency food.
Puss in Boots? Are you serious? It's better than demon feline, but still.
Embrace it, my friend, embrace it. Most cats don't wear boots or speak, do they?
Mine don't know when to shut the fuck up sometimes when I'm trying to
not even
sleep.
a cat. I'm a Nekomata. Now that you know the word, I expect you to use it.
Please allow me to lead you all to a sacred memorial site. It will be much easier to explain what needs to be done once we are there. This place is sacred to my clan. It's
Very
where
sacred
our
looking.
brave forefathers once took up arms against the dragon of old.
Okay.
After a bitter battle that dragged on
Bitter
for
batter,
many
bitter
days
batter,
and
bitter batter,
nights,
bitter batter, bitter batter, bitter batter.
finally, our forefathers fought the dragon into submission, and it fled. They took turns, though. Some forefathers worked the day shift, while others worked the night shift.
So they worked shifts while the pork dragon had to work around the
So
clock.
they say. It's just a legend, though.
Wait
Sure.
a second? Did I just hear you admit that your clan's history is just a legend?
History, legend, who cares? My clan was definitely courageous, that's the point. That's the truth. And isn't the truth what we've all been arguing about non-stop for all these years?
Cape's words gave the traveler food for thought. Could it be that the truth in a fictional world is equivalent to fiction in the real world?
Shut the fuck up, philosopher!
But that would have to wait. Apparently, Cape was not alone in his pilgrimage to this sacred site. Unwanted company had arrived.
There's truths, which is what
traveller
people's
and the
personal
talking
truth believes,
cat,
and then there's the truth, which is what
Necomata decided
actually
to
happened.
teach them some manners.
Scratch that! Rah. Motion to
You know, my
compel.
Ciarfox is better than this, and I don't actually have that. Now that I think about it.
Wow. A true display of heroism and valor. It was as if the spirits
get
of
my
my ancestors.
Ciarfox.
Your martial prowess and show of courage are a more vivid reenactment of my ancestors' feats that suit the modern aesthetic. Now, let's get down to business.
Did you have to say that so sexily?
As we all know, time is but an illusion. Time may flow line by line, page by page, or frame by frame, but usually
Yard
it
by
flows in
yard,
the
inch
form
by
of
inch.
strings and gears.
And that clockwork key you
In
have in your
years.
hand can turn back time and make the
Turn
past
back
reappear.
time. Everybody's probably made this joke.
Well, actually, my view is that the illusion of time is more of a problem of consciousness. Gears power the body, while the body is the vessel of the conscious mind.
All right, Ditaro, doctor that has multiple bodies that's across time and space. Just
But the
shut up.
mind cannot understand the dimension of time, so we experience instead an endless continuum of moments as the pinion of now turns along the rack of ages.
Yes, doctor.
I'm getting flashbacks to when I was delivering packages to the Sumeru Academia.
I feel like I'm walking through the lore section of YouTube when it comes to anything, actually.
A
but
teacher
close
once
enough.
asked Albizzi what his greatest fear was, and he replied, dragons. Boberano was asked the same question. He replied, time, and repeated the argument we just heard. The teacher then turned to Cape and posed the same question. He replied, Boberano.
Somebody has been fucking reading, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. This is like a level of that kind of jokage.
The manuscript that tells the truth of the historical record, the blueprint to all of creation, the work of the great mage themselves. It can be found at the beginning of the gear rack, and on the very first page of the book.
Paimon didn't follow all that, but basically, you're just saying that we need to put the key in and turn it all the way back?
Exactly. It is said that in the beginning, the goddess of creation took the goddess of fate's manuscript as a blueprint, placed it under the goddess of prophecy's starry realm, and generated the world from a few magic arrays. So in a few moments, when the great
Alice,
clockwork
where
key
are
turns
you?
the local time here back to the very beginning, we will restore the magic arrays back to their original configurations.
Hold on, isn't stealing part of the blueprint of creation a little dangerous? Also, how are we supposed to know the original configurations of the magic arrays?
Yeah, do we look that nerdy?
Well, the general shapes of the configurations have been passed down over the ages. They now form the family crests of each of our clans. So you'll just need to reference my family crest and join the dots accordingly.
Will this kind of be like the constellations of, you know, the fates that, everyone's fate is tied to a constellation, which is stagnant and... Oh. It's a Z.
To address your other concern, when the house has already been built, do you really think that taking away the construction crew and blueprint will cause it to collapse?
Have you seen Americans?
The Traveller Marquis prepares to insert the great clockwork key into the nearby keyhole.
If I insert it into your mouth, will you shut the fuck up? Or you suck on it. God! Yes, I've had alcohol today. I actually was bad instead of doing it on Sunday, but anyway. God. Oh god. Am I chasing them? Oh. Nobody has anything else to say? Okay. Simply recall how you once winded up using the same method. Simply put it, give it a whack or two. Patty whack. Visually pillar.
I guess we should start here?
Behold, the sacred writings that record the truth of... No, wait. That have shaped the truth of history. Gather round and let us bear witness.
Alright. Brave Francis mounted the haystack, picked it the fork, and planted it tines down atop the mountain of grass. Behind him was a large bright moon. He shouted the names of everyone in the village. The village chief was first to be named, and so frightened that he wished to climb upon the haystack and stop Francis's mouth. Are you crazy? You're yelling so loudly the dragon might show up. You good for nothing. Have you not seen how the windmill everyone built has been destroyed by the dragon? And here you are, worrying if it will return. Francis really would have loved to kick him off the haystack, but held back given that the chief too was worried for the villagers' safety. Francis saw that nigh all the villagers have arrived, so he cleared his throat. Dear neighbors and kin, think you still have that we must endure this? No, of course not, but we cannot do anything about the dragon, says the grocer. Who says so? Did I not leap onto its neck from the windmill blades and stepping on it twice and did not fall down and flee? Perhaps everyone worked so hard to build the mill that was destroyed. Everyone's emotions aimed and lift their fist. They decided to take down the dragon, but Francis lifted his own hands and calmed the crowd. Let us go home for today, everyone. Everyone's present lack of self-preservation is not bravery, but rather wrath. If we yet desire to face danger after calming ourselves, then may we truthfully call our sentiment valor. So everyone went home. The next day, there were still many youngsters who wished to follow Francis to take on the wicked dragon. Who would have known that the valiant possess the protection of the goddess's radiant charter? Encountering true valor, the dragon would neither spout fire nor slash with claws. It was forced to allow the other party to call pauses and switch personnel. And so, after several days and nights of fierce fighting, the wicked dragon could no longer bear it and chose to surrender.
Feast your eyes, rejoice, and cheer. For this is the unquestionable truth.
Alice.
Look at the signature. Nobody is capable of forging that.
I don't believe it. So, all along, our histories have been false?
Don't lose heart, Albizzi. It does not follow from his is true that ours are false.
Yeah, it's a... I would say... some...
That might be the most bogus logic I've ever heard. Keep up the mental gymnastics, Boberano. I've been waiting for that look of jealousy on your face my whole life, and I'm gonna savor it.
I was gonna say, a lot of things can be both true and false at the same time.
It seemed that this conundrum could indeed have more than one solution.
Shut the fuck up, voice in my mind!
There may be more than one truth. The party decided to visit the sacred sites of the other clans and see what their documents had to say.
Isn't a narrator supposed to remain detached and objective? It feels like you're forcing a narrative agenda on us here. Well, whatever. I'm in a good mood. Let's do it. The instructions say to repeat the process 3 times, and besides, I'm looking forward to watching you both be sorely disappointed.
I had to break your little red shoes heart there, but
Let's do my clan next. I'll lead the way.
We'll need the key again, right? Let me see if I can pull it out. Yoink!
Yoink! Okay. Am I finally able to read the other stuff that I happen to miss? Because he was talking and I couldn't...
Time to go.
Oh, let me read it.
Time to go.
Ah, fuck. I haven't done this before, I just kinda... The boomerang that actually comes back.
Brings a smile to my face.
That was so odd.
Help me! Somebody, please!
Over there!
Help me! Help!
I've fallen and I can't
Goddess
get
of
up!
prophecy above. Would you kind souls please help us?
I'll think about it.
What happened here? Why are you all suspended in midair?
I mean, being stuck in midair still beats falling to the ground and being smashed into a pile of blocks, but... I told him to be careful, but... No. Never mind. Now's not the time for that.
Gotcha.
My good friends, could I trouble you to turn the clockwork key over there? I'll explain everything in a bit.
Turn back time. Sometimes see so counter danger, turn right. Rewind this. Interfere with the movement. Motherfucker was fated to die.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
What happened there? It almost seemed like we turned back time.
We didn't.
I take it this is your first time witnessing the power of the Goddess of Prophecy, then? If so, I can see why you might think that. Basically, this is a gift bestowed upon Constellation Metropole by the Goddess of Prophecy, who rules over the natural course of all things. It helps those who have deviated from their proper path to get back on track.
Proper path? Do you mean everything that happens in the Metropole has been planned out since the very beginning?
Why are you saying that as if it's a bad thing?
You're not explaining it clearly. Here, allow me. Of course, all the residents of the Metropole have the freedom to live their own lives. For instance, whether I use olive oil or sesame oil in my morning skincare routine is entirely my choice. But whenever something disastrous is about to happen, like when I almost got turned into a pile of rubble just now, the goddess's magic will activate in the world around us.
So, in other words, it's kind of protection magic? To keep people alive?
Oh, the god, I mean, the Aeon of Order is here too?
You could say that. There are other situations in which it activates too, but that's basically correct.
Well, in any case, we're glad no one's hurt.
Are you heading to the Constellation Metropole?
No, we aren't.
Yep. Do you know where we can find the Gear Sky ladder?
Oh, it's just that platform up ahead. The one with the key sticking out.
That thing? Are you sure?
Paimon, you've been in this world long enough.
Yep, that's the one. Pretty much everything in the Metropole runs on tracks and gears. The Goddess of Prophecy watches over it all. Which is to say, all the tracks are fixed. If a machine is set up to move forwards, it'll never move in reverse.
This reminds Paimon a lot of Fontaine's clockwork toys.
Oh, really?
You mean, like those music boxes with dancing figures? I think I've seen one or two from the merchants in Sumeru.
Yeah, exactly like that. Anyway, sounds like it's not gonna suddenly fall out of the sky, so Paimon's okay now. Should we get going?
Oh, it isn't going to be a Jade Chamber experience here?
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Olaf, what do you want? Welcome to Constellation. Maripold and Lumi, Miss Paimon. My colleagues have apprised me of your names and deeds and have confirmed you are valiant indeed. Were I not in charge of training the guards, I would like to have sparred with you. So you're guard yourself then. In sooth, I am. In orders of our liege, we are to defend Constellation Maripol from and keep the peace. My work specifically is to train the guards, so that their skills may prove worthy of their duty. So the door behind it leads to the training grounds. Keen-eyed indeed! It leads to a domain that we were just finishing remodeling. Within those grounds, the trainees must swing their blades to a specific rhythm. Lightings will constantly change throughout the battle. Sounds complicated, more like you had to follow a specific rhythm while fighting as well. This is part of the regiment actually divides to the story of titled The Owl Musician. It was popular among the guards from some time back. Many enjoyed it to the point where they forget to take their part of the training, and their daily patrols were played. I had a thought. Since everyone liked it so much, adding elements of the story into our training would make it much more enjoyable. It has had a visible effect on training. If nothing else, there's been no further delays in our patrols due to personal reasons. Heh, would the two of you be interested in said training? Challenges within should be a piece of cake for those of valor such as you. Yours, got some other things going on right now. Understandable, come on. Let's go here. This is exactly like last year's.
Time to go.
Heck. Make it move, charge, stop moving. Return the way it came.
Yeah.
Let me out, let me out. Let me out. Let me out.
Whoa, what a bustling city! This place is fit for a king!
Our next step is to get to the top of the Metropole and ask the Goddess of Prophecy for guidance.
Excellently. Yep. Sir King of the Castle, hope he doesn't get smashed for trespassing. I mean... Speaking of, they look so ferocious.
Make way for the king!
To be fair, this reminds me so much of a game that kind of... They finished but didn't quite finish. That was an independent game called Hearthstone. Not Hearthstone. Hearth... something.
Oh, darn, we jinxed it. Oh, no. Did he overhear us talking about us sneaking into his castle? Paimon hopes he's not mad.
It's not like you or anything.
Silence! The one who shall soon stand before you is the ruler of Constellation Metropole, the one who descended after a meteor shower, and the protector of order and all the stars in the sky.
The Heavenly Principles?
That's a long list of titles.
I bid ye welcome, guests from afar. Long have I heard of your grand deeds, O fairy, who restored the lifeblood of the forest. O hero, who, huh?
Love the beard.
Navia!
Hold your foul tongue! How dare you utter Her Majesty's name?
Mercy, your majesty.
Nice one, partner. Spectacular improvisation skills. I'd expect no less from you. All right. You can relax now. Allow me to make some introductions. This is the Traveler, and her trusty companion, Paimon.
You are personal friends with Her Majesty the King? Please, forgive our grievous mistake. We had no idea.
It's fine. Please step on me, Navia, to make up for it still.
All right. The welcome ceremony is over. Everyone back to your stations. I will personally treat our guests to some royal hospitality.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Step on me. Your Majesty, we are most grateful for your...
Come on, I've already sent them off. So anyway, how did you guys get here?
Also by...
We were gonna ask you the same thing! Also, how are you already king of this nation? And where did you get a crown? Oh, wait, don't say it! You just woke up like this, right?
Navia can be my king any day of the fucking week.
Sounds like you've answered your own question. But before I woke up, I heard a voice say to me, "You are the king of Constellation Metropole. Now go forth and save your city." A similar thing happened to me. Oh, yeah, sorry. You must be the fairy of the Forest of Blessings, right?
Y'all will get
This
along
is Nilu,
perfectly.
a friend that we made during our time in Sumeru.
Nice to meet you, Miss Nilu. I'm Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula.
She is also getting a character in Honkai.
Make sure you come
An
and visit
adorable
me.
little
I'm based in Poisson.
sword wielder. Who's also barefoot.
Seems like you're taking this all in stride. Aren't you nervous about getting stuck here and never being able to get back home?
Why would I be worried about that? We've faced much bigger problems than this before, and we always pull through. This should be a piece of cake.
My king! My king!
Besides, life's always full of surprises. You gotta learn to just enjoy it. That sounds like a great outlook on life. You have a very optimistic spirit. Thanks, I'll take that. Honestly, though, it also puts me at ease to find out that you guys are the fairy and heroes that I've been hearing about in this prophecy. We're kind of veterans at dealing with prophecies by now, aren't we?
Maybe.
About that, has anything bad happened in the Metropole? We heard about an evil dragon. Did it make a mess here too?
It sure did. Apparently, for whatever reason, he went for the stars above the city recently. Literally just flew up and started snatching them out of the sky. Luckily, the guards responded quickly and stopped the dragon from taking them back to his lair. Unfortunately, though, he dropped them before he flew off. Now they're scattered all around the Metropole. I've been out trying to retrieve them, but I only managed to get one of them before you showed up. Oh, I didn't ask yet. What brings you to the Metropole anyway?
Well, we did ask about a evil dragon.
Oh, Paimon can explain.
I see. So, you want to consult the oracle of the goddess of prophecy?
Do you know how we can do that, Miss Navia?
Well, the goddess's statue is indeed at the top of the castle. I can take you up there.
But
However, I've heard from the citizens here that the goddess hasn't given out any new revelations in a very long time.
God damn it, Wizards of Oz.
Really? But Grandpa Almond told us that he received his prophecy from the goddess.
Grandpa Oldman's also
Oh,
old.
that's probably because the prophecy about the hero of Simulanka has been around for a very long time. But recently, people realized that the goddess didn't reveal anything about what's supposed to happen after peace has been restored.
I don't know, happily ever after.
Still, can't hurt to try your luck. And maybe you can help me get rid of the invaders while we're at it.
Hair curls.
Invaders? So the dragon's not your only problem?
Bushes are,
Right.
apparently.
The forest isn't the only place where strange things have been happening to the residents. Have you come across the gift from the goddess of prophecy yet?
You mean the protection magic that stops them from coming to harm? We saw it in action.
Yep, that's the one. Over the past little while, this magic has been triggering far more frequently. We don't know if it's simply because the metropole has grown a lot more dangerous, or if there's a deeper reason behind it. Some residents find themselves getting stuck in a place and unable to move. Others start repeating the same thing over and over again, like they're trapped in some kind of loop.
The coding's wrong.
If we were to use clockwork toys as an analogy, could it be that the tracks have eroded, or the gears have slid out of place?
That's exactly right, Nilu. That's basically what's happening. Anyway, some of the monsters outside the city saw this as an opportunity to launch an invasion.
But we didn't see a single monster on our way here.
Yes, we did, Paimon.
That's because I already took care of most of them over the past couple of days. Of the remaining few, we trapped some of them inside the castle and chased the rest back out of the city.
Okay, so to summarize, not only has the magic here gotten all messed up, but the dragons also knocked some of the stars out of the sky, plus there's a bunch of monsters in the city. Sounds like there's a lot more to fix here than in the Forest of Blessings.
No.
Well, defeating the dragon and the monsters should be straightforward enough. But how do we fix the magic?
Fix the magic. Oh, I'm sorry.
Supposedly, the goddess has had it all planned out for ages. One of her oldest prophecies says this: "Go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky."
I shall dance!
Huh? But weren't the tracks the gift that she gave to her people in the first place? Does that mean she plans to take the gift back?
Yes, you've been bad children.
That's what the prophecy seems to be saying, yes. So, as a result, some people are against turning the gear, despite what the prophecy says, since they fear a future where they no longer enjoy the goddess's protection.
Or they have the fate in their own hands.
But letting this drag on isn't the answer either, is it?
No, and I think they know that. But they're just too afraid to take that final, terrifying step. They're still hoping there might be an alternative solution. Now, we could ignore their objections and go turn the gear ourselves, but...
You want them to make the choice for themselves.
Exactly. You know me well. And that's why you're my partner.
My liege.
I want to get as many people on my side as possible. At the end of the day, this is their city, and they should have the right to decide its future.
Ooh, spoken like a true wise king, Navia.
I am the boss of Spina di Rosula, after all. This may be my first time as a king, but there are a few similarities between the two roles. Traveler, Paimon, Miss Nilu, would you be willing to lend me your support? With your help, I'm confident we'll be able to find the most frictionless way to resolve the problems plaguing this city.
Sure thing, boss.
Thanks, partner.
Seriously, like we'd ever say no. We're your friends. No need to ask us so formally in the future.
I'm happy to help too. This is a beautiful city, and just like the Forest of Blessings, I would love to see it return to normal as soon as possible.
Ah, great. As the king of Constellation Metropole, I extend to you my gratitude. All right, everyone, follow me. I'll show you the way to the goddess statue at the top of the Metropole. And stay close. You don't want to get lost in my castle. It's huge.
How huge? Sorry. Doctor, you're huge! Oh, sorry. Had to make that joke. Had to! You're not gonna stop me! Especially since I've had, you know, gin and tonic. Orderly queue. What's this? So, not Americans.
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental
Cues are
gains.
suggestions, not requirements.
Yeah.
I was gonna see if I could get any actual things to drop from that. That's actually... Oh.
Brings a
Are
smile
y'all
to my
stuck?
face.
Nope, nope. The... Hey, I heard you've been drinking. No, I haven't. Shut up. So I was about to stop breathing at that point.
Why is there a chest here?
Ah. Stay together, be the ghost. Turn around, don't move a muscle. Red light, green light. Boo! Motherfucker.
I think we can forego the lost and found report.
Start over here. We wall running.
Yeah. Why is there a chest here?
Oh, that's... Hello there. Yeah, hi, how are you? I'm not
I think we can forego the lost and found
stealing your
report.
shit. Yes, the scenery is pretty here. Yes, yes it is. Maybe I should stop being distracted by things. And that's another probable. There's Kirara there for that quest. What are you? Divet. Oh my, what an honor! You must be, Lumine. In which case, the one by your side must be Mr. Paimon. Right on that one. That's us. We're that famous, are we? News travels quickly from, to, from, and through, Constellation Maripol. I must say you're right on time. I was putting the finishing touches on this game of mine called Flying Hats. I can't be like the, Eponymous Hatter in the Flying Hatter, who gave everyone a lovely hat, I fear. But I fear that the Flying Hats will bring joy to those who play it. I'm also designed 3 completely different game modes for it. Don't worry, rules aren't too complicated. We'll figure it out just to gain a guarantee. I'll give it a try. Alright, let's this way. Oh. Oh, thank you for the follow, Sia-chan. In light glimmer mode, the flying hat can attract 1 toy figure at a time. Each time this happens, will accumulate a combo. Attractive growth cleared and lose a certain amount of points. Apparently, I've become an alien. Like, this is the mothership. I'm bringing them home. I don't know. Bad joke. But I'm doing well. I'm just being ADHD distracted by everything. Got it. Have you played this before? At least The summer event and all that other good stuff. Say what challenge rewards. What's the highest we could go? Okay, I don't have to worry too much on those. What are those used for? I haven't been paying attention to anything that's happening, but yeah, I'm doing well. Decided might as well do the southern tradition of having, since this is a summer event, having some gin and tonic, which is, yes, alcohol.
The party finds no pedestal in which to place the great clockwork key, only a locked door.
Only a locked door? Can we continue this, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy joke?
Where's your clan's pedestal? Oh, let me guess, you hid it away in advance to save yourself the embarrassment of having it exposed as a fake?
Shut up, Luca.
You done? Okay. Now, since my clan's main claim to fame is...
Misinformation, half-truths, and fabrication.
Ah, shut up, Cape.
Shut up, Cape.
I swear, if I wind up dead one day, the murderer was Boberano. Let those be my last words.
My clan's claim to fame is that we outwitted the Dragon of Old and stole its treasure. Ergo, all articles of value that we own, including the pedestal for the clockwork key, lie behind that door.
But there's a whole bunch of gold outside of that door.
So, next step is open the door?
Yes, I do stream regularly, every day usually, except Monday and Tuesday, from 8 p.m. Central Time all the way to when I get tired of streaming. It's not always Genshin, though, so right now, a lot of the time, it's currently Final Fantasy XIV, and every Wednesday is Monster Hunter World with a friend.
Almost. There's one step before that. The door is protected by a smart interrogation system. We have to answer its questions, and if we get them wrong, we will alert law enforcement.
Oh, so violence. How about I pick all of them wrong?
Jeez. Well, do you at least know the answers?
Paimon, you should know the answer to that as well.
The correction fluid of time has dyed white the pages of the Book of Wisdom. No, I don't know the answers. But worry not, I had a quick word with the constabulary in advance. They'll ignore the alarm if we get the questions wrong, so answer without fear.
God damn it. There's no response from the door, and nothing unusual about it. Until it eats me.
Question 1. Who is it?
What's your favorite color, and can I start making Monty Python jokes? It's not Marquise in a retinue.
Great yokai! Nekomata in boots! And the trusty travel guide, Pixie! Travel guide! Trusty travel guide!
Question 2. By which virtue did the ancients defeat
We're doing
the
all
dragon?
the British jokes, aren't we?
If this is the right answer, I swear, I'll...
Correct!
I would say, because it's going to be based on what the clan believes it's going to be.
A barefaced lie. So low.
Just sit down, Luca.
Question 3. Which is more real? The fiction of the outside world, or the truth of this world?
Perhaps both are equally real.
Here. Who can be sure that the outside world isn't just a dream? And that when the dreamer wakes up, they won't just find themselves inside a novel?
Yeah, narrator, how does that feel?
There is no way to know, therefore both are equally real.
All correct. You may have the key pedestal.
The, door opens.
Traveler Marquis, you know what must be done. Please insert the great clockwork key. Oh, and this is my family crest.
Oh my god, it's Kingdom Hearts. Okay. Cool. Kingdom Hearts jokes, quits. Where is it? Okay.
Ra. Ka, ta, ya.
Do we really need this one?
Okay, it will. Alright. Will you show it to me again? 'Cause I was only half paying attention. As I do. Open it. Ah! Because it's supposed to look like a key. But my mind's having a moment. If I get it wrong, will it say it? Probably. I don't know. Yeah, that one's the longest one, so...
The Traveller Marquee draws a design that is practical and aesthetically pleasing in equal measure. One thing it is not,
Shut the
however,
fuck up!
is correct. I think you should take another look at Boberano's family crest and have another go.
Yeah! Hit the Oracle Pillar. Okay. That one's the longest. I am not here for this. Couldn't tell. If only you could start here.
Are you, gonna try
You know what?
again?
You know what, narrator, I hate you. Do I have to start from there, though? It says look. I swear I am absolutely not awake for this. Or, I wouldn't say awake. Drinking is fun. Or would it be, if it's talking about this, it'd be under here. Okay, narration footnotes is here. Ba-ba. It's not gonna be... After you attain a certain number excerpts. Okay. You know, I'll come back to this. I'll come back to this. Maybe my brain might be here more then. Who knows? We'll see. What's the name of it again so I can find it? Go ahead and switch those around then. Is that a star that fell?
Huh? What's this?
A star! A prism!
Wait. This looks like the star I found earlier. I told the guards to place it near the goddess statue.
Oh no.
Maybe they ran into some trouble up there. Guess we'd better hurry.
I was like, because they look like... That star looks about the size of a guard. So...
Time to go.
I'm just getting Zelda Breath of the Wild flashbacks with some of this music. It's a trap. Shame.
One with the forest.
Boom boom!
Yeah. Why is there a check? Flowers haven't
How?
bloomed yet.
I was not looking at your house. Monsters are inside. I mean, yes. Yeah, you can. You can let them out. I'm here. Leave it to me.
Windstrider.
That was stupid of me. Yes, I know.
Can't.
Motion to compel. Yeah.
One with the forest.
Do 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 do. Did I miss one?
Whoa! Why is the star on top of a mechanism? Uh-oh! More monsters incoming!
Oh no.
Boom boom!
Great X guard. Can I ask you a question? I'm not saying that I'm good at asking questions, but I'm also bad at making puns, so you're stuck with me. Wrong button. Ask you a question.
Remarkable condition. Shower me with
and shroud.
You good? It's safe now. I mean, relatively.
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Put the gear, stars and gears. Push the gear and the tracks will disappear. Okay. Oh, someone's last standing this. Defend the stars! Whoa!
Strike a pop!
Can't see? Wind Strider!
Incinerate!
Shiny.
Remarkable condition.
Alright then. You saved my life. I think I saved more than just your life. Cool.
Feels like they really didn't want to give that to us.
But shouldn't Navia be with me? So why?
One with the forest. Wind Strider. Can't see? One with the forest. Let's nip that in the butt.
Ba-ba-ba-ba. Boom. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, y'all free, kinda? Do I need to... Stuck fast, tough for one person. Someone help me. There we go. Okay, so I'm slowly saving them one by one. We all together? 1, 2, 2.5. Not even 3. Okay. Thank you, Brave Soul. We could not protect the star. You did great. I mean, I couldn't get to the star. I could get to the star because it was stuck
Another
there.
one in the bag. That sure was rough.
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
But should I follow the thing is there's arrows going this way, the blue ones, and there's the red ones, and I'm not very good with directions. So hi Key, how are you? Hi. Drown for me, bitches. Woke up from I'm sorry. By the way, I am bad at rhythm games. Oh no. Only failed half of the time. Did it say paper drums? Okay. I'm sorry you woke up from a nightmare though, hun.
Offering.
You get to see me faff about and fail at doing this. How does that sound as a good thing to wake up to? As I get distracted, as I do.
fateful offering.
I have nightmares and I'm somewhere over the age of 1,000. I'm older than 24 though.
Time to go.
So... Help, but yep, I'm still in the fight. Cut it out. You need to rest already. You can have bad dreams at any age.
As one with wind and cloud.
One with the forest. Can't see.
Time to shine! Motion to
I only stopped caring after I hit the 21 mark on anything.
Yikes!
I'll uproot you!
Strike a pop! Incinerate!
It's not to say that it's good that you have... I'm not degrading the fact that you had a nightmare. I'm just saying that you don't need to feel bad about having a nightmare at your age.
Objection! Yoo-hoo!
One with the forest.
But I think ended up going. Yeah, I was saying. I think I ended up being. Is there a reason for that?
Smells like something good is inside. Keep up.
I'm betting this was the more direct way there. I was correct. Well, you know me.
Drat! I can't move!
What happened?
What do you think?
Your Majesty! This conservative radical, he attacked us! He threw the star from the Astral Garden and even stole the magic thread linking the Oracle Pillars! But just as we were about to arrest him, the goddess's magic activated, and now we can't move!
God damn you, conservative!
No! Nobody touched the celestial gear!
That sounds like an Oliver voice.
What's an oracle pillar?
You need to use it to pray to the goddess. I'll explain later. First, let's help these guys.
And open perhaps spray forth. That's as far as it goes. How's it ended? Oh. Okay. That was something.
Hey, he's getting away!
Yeah, how did he get
Halt!
It's okay. Let him go.
But, Your
Cover.
Majesty!
Yeah, Navia!
Even if we catch up to him now, we won't be able to change his mind, much less quell the fear that many others like him are feeling. All it would do is turn him further against us.
Understood, Your Majesty. Also, this is the magic thread he was holding from the Oracle Pillars. Your Majesty, what should we...
Ah, please give that to the traveler over there. I believe
Coffee,
they
coffee,
have some
coffee, coffee,
questions
coffee,
for
coffee,
the
coffee, coffee,
goddess.
coffee, 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 coffee.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Also, coffee.
So, what do we do with this exactly?
I mean, Paimon, we've already done it a bit.
See those oracle pillars over there? Just use the magic thread to connect them together in a specific pattern. And the goddess
I
of
have
prophecy will answer
a
your
frappuccino
prayers.
kind of mixture here, but I also have with me as the title said, okay, my mind's dying. Since it's a summer event, I might as well have some gin and tonic, since that's kind of a summer southern drink.
Oh, sounds easy enough. Let's give it a try.
So I am having a bit of alcohol. You mean the shape of prism? So you know, make wishes on for... Goddess says no.
To which course of fate do you seek answers, my child of Simulanka?
She decided to speak to me! And also, this is an Alice voice. How to resolve?
Go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky.
Oh, so it's basically the same thing. How to defeat...
hero from another world,
basically
supported
all
by
the things.
their companions, shall restore peace to this world.
Oh, nothing. On how we leave this world either.
So, Miss Navia was right. The goddess of prophecy didn't tell us anything about the future.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just have to play it by ear.
If we want to push
Then first, we have to restore the sky back to its original state by putting the stars back in their positions. Let me do a quick count. All right. Adding in the ones we picked up on the way here, I think that's all of them. Let's go hang these stars back up in the sky.
In the sky? How do we get up there?
Paimon, you can fucking fly!
Oh, I got us covered. We will, of course, be taking the Aerial Express.
So close, game. So close! So close!
Is that a flying train?
No, it's the Astral Express.
Hey, you already took a train that runs on water. Is a flying train really that much weirder?
It wasn't really running on water. There was a tracks underneath the water.
Well, at least on a track.
This doesn't run on a track, Paimon.
Oh, come on, don't worry about it. This train has been blessed by the goddess of prophecy. Its whole purpose is to protect the Metropole skies. It took me a lot of effort to find it, you know. I don't think anyone's used it in, like, 100 years.
Paimon, Navia, you aren't helping Paimon on her case, but also that looks like...
100 years? Are you sure it's safe? Let's not forget that the goddess of prophecy's magic has been going haywire recently.
Well, it's not like we have any other options. Unless you want to do the honors, Paimon. Fancy flying up there on your own?
No, thank you. It's way too high up. Oh, wait, Nilu. You've got a feel for how magic works here. Can you do your thing and sense if this train is the real deal?
I can try. Yes, I can sense traces of magic, but it's different from the kind I felt in the forest, so I don't know.
Okay, fine. Guess there's only one way to find out.
That's the spirit. I'll come with you. Miss Nilu, will you be joining us?
I think I'll stay behind.
Oh.
That way, if something does go wrong, you'll have someone on the ground to get you some help.
That makes sense. If the train does break down, you can make us a giant origami crane to come bail us out. Or if a crane's too difficult, a finch could work.
I need to run use the restroom, by the way. Be right back. And probably gonna get some non-alcohol drink, like water. Back. Sorry. By the way, I have it pulled up on my phone. Exactly what I'm supposed to do for the other stuff. So you don't have to use all of the whatchamacallits, I wasn't sure. See, Astral Express! Come on, y'all. Y'all. The Astral...
Choo-choo! Aerial Express moving out!
Woo!
Whoa, it really is flying!
What an amazing feeling! I've never been on a flying train before.
Neither have we!
Flying train? What's that? I don't know. Also, I think I have the wrong thing up. There we go.
That should do it. On to the next location.
Hi, Navia! Can I jump off? Can I fall off? Can I fall off? Can I fall off? I have become my new mission of falling off. Oh. Check it.
Don't look down. Don't look down.
Paimon, seriously?
Hang in there, Paimon. The hard part's nearly over. After that, it's downhill all the way.
Don't say downhill all the way! That is the last thing Paimon wants to hear!
At least it isn't down cliff. Ever think down cliff sounds scarier if you really think about it?
We're finally done! Okay, let's get back down while this train is still working!
Great job! It looked like it all went smoothly.
Yep.
Yeah, and it was an absolute blast, too. You gotta ride with us next time, Miss Nilu.
Huh? I'm okay. Thanks for...
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
Get out of my way!
What's going on?
Your Majesty, there!
Let us through!
Stay back!
It's okay. Let them through.
Your Majesty, could we please ask you not to turn the gear that connects up to the sky?
And why is that?
As you have seen, the goddess's gift is very important to us. It keeps us from harm and protects our very lives.
But what if it's lies?
Some of us, we just aren't ready to lose that protection.
I mean, most people don't want to grow up, yes, true.
I see. I understand.
Huh? Your Majesty, do you mean...
I won't turn that gear. Not until you're ready.
What?
I've said before that the Metropole belongs to the people, and they should have the right to decide its future. But let me ask you this. How do you plan to solve the issues we are currently facing?
Well, we'll start by rescuing the people that have gotten stuck. And then we'll find a way to figure out the true cause of this crisis.
Okay.
And have you made any headway on that? The true cause, I mean.
Unfortunately not.
Hey, you little...
Better be honest.
I'm sorry, my friend, but it's the truth.
You have friends and family that have been affected, don't you? That have gotten stuck?
Duh.
I understand your concerns. But if we let this drag on for much longer, the situation may well get worse. More and more people will be frozen by the goddess's magic.
Yes, but if we turn that gear now, all the tracks in this city will disappear.
Oh, that's the gear?
I know this is a hard decision to make. But have you ever thought about why the goddess might have made things this way in the first place?
Huh?
Why do you think she might decide to take back her gift and stop revealing further prophecies about the future?
Are you saying she has abandoned us?
No. Quite the opposite, in fact.
What do you mean?
The goddess dearly loves this world and all the people of Simulanka. And because she loves you so much, she wants you to be able to choose your own path. Every parent hopes their child will have a happy and carefree life. But if they're overprotective, then all they'll manage to do is keep their child trapped. If a mother bird lets her baby ride on her wings for too long, her child will never learn how to fly. Perhaps the goddess of prophecy has always known that one day she'll have to let go. Children can only become independent if they're allowed to form their own opinions, make their own decisions, and deal with the consequences on their own. Only then will they be able to continue their journey alone, even after their parents are gone.
But we've relied on the goddess's protection for so long. We don't know what it's like to go it alone. We don't know if we have what it takes.
Are you kidding me? I think you've proven yourselves more than capable of that.
What do you mean?
Sorry.
You made a call in a time of crisis, and you've come all this way to talk to me. Even the guards couldn't stop you. That must have taken a lot of courage.
But we only did it because we were scared.
Why you set out on the journey doesn't matter. What matters is that you've proven you can choose your own path.
My friend, I fear our king is right. It is time for us to face our fears.
And I would totally, start playing Face Our Fears from, Kingdom Hearts 3, but no copyright.
But we...
We can't go on living like this. Living in fear. Look at what it's driven you to do. You threw away a star personally created by the goddess of prophecy herself.
Blasphemy!
You once revered her more than any of us. And I think the king is right. She hasn't abandoned us. So, why don't we put our trust in her one more time?
I don't care anymore. Do what you want.
I'm quite sure you care a lot more than you say that.
He laughed.
I'm sorry about my friend. That's just how he is. Always had a terrible
temper.
Please accept my apology for his impudent behavior.
Is it just me, or has he accepted the goddess's prophecy?
I think so. Not that you'll ever hear him admit it out loud. Your Majesty, please turn the gear that connects up to the sky.
So, you've made up your mind? About giving up the goddess's gift?
Yes, I've made up my mind. But maybe losing the gift isn't what this is about anymore. Because we've gained something too. You have given us courage.
Well said. I am... Now,
Oops.
Gather around, everyone, and join me as we make the night sky of this wonderful city turn once more.
Animation? Like a dance. Oh, say. Just like those dancing things that, Nilu spoke of. Isn't that similar to the opening of every battle pass thing?
So the stars hanging in the sky, they're music notes!
This entire metropole is a huge music box! That's incredible!
How do you feel?
A little scared and uncertain. But for some reason, I feel a lot more at ease. It's as if some kind of huge weight has been lifted from my shoulders.
Oh, sweetie.
Figured out any next steps?
To
Probably
be
not.
honest, not really. But maybe I can start by having a heart-to-heart with that stubborn friend of mine.
Stubborn old
I
fool.
have an idea. If you don't know what to do, why don't you start by helping the people around you?
You mean the people who got stuck because of the goddess's magic?
I mean anyone and everyone who needs your help. By helping others, you'll eventually find your own path. Trust me, I have experience in this.
What kind of experience, Your Majesty?
A lot.
Yes. We'll need a formal organization with a catchy name before we go out and start helping people. Why don't we call it the Spina di Rosula?
Spina di Rosula?
Ooh, or even the Spina di Rosula di Simulanka. Yeah, that's catchy.
Navia.
Wow, big expansion for the Spina. Moving into other worlds now.
my character's like,
Spina di Rosula. I like it. It's a great name. Let's do as Your Majesty suggests.
Well then, how about I appoint you as the head of the Spina in Simulanka? While I'm off fighting the dragon with the other heroes, it'll be your responsibility to work with the guards and take good care of the people in the metropole.
What? You're planning on fighting the dragon? But no, Your
yes,
Majesty,
we're fighting
you must reconsider.
He's right. Your Majesty, you can't.
How are you two on the same side all of a sudden?
Perhaps Your Majesty is unaware of this. The great dragon suddenly broke out from the Titanium mines one day and tore the end of the world to pieces.
Oh no! The end of the world! What are we gonna
After
do?
that,
Make it again.
It spat out a strange fog that surrounded a whole island. No one knows what lies beyond the fog. And no one knows what has become of that poor island.
Oh no, it's just a murdered child. You know what happened in Inazuma.
Before Your Majesty arrived, we dispatched many soldiers to fight the dragon. But none came back alive.
Yikes. Sounds worse than we thought.
We've been through worse, Paimon.
Isn't that all the more reason for us to go? There could still be guards trapped there, waiting for someone to rescue them.
King Navia is right. We cannot simply stand by and watch as the people of this world suffer.
Very well. Though I have not served by your side for very long, Your Majesty. 2 days is enough for me to have learned that once your mind is set, any attempts to change it are futile.
I mean, we have been able to. It took a bit.
You're a pretty good judge of character.
And we didn't completely change it.
He probably didn't mean that as a compliment.
Since you're serious about this, I won't try and stop you. There's only one way to reach the end of the world, and that's by taking the Maritime Express.
Oh, right. So there's a line going there too?
Yes. It was originally built to serve the workers commuting to the Titanium mines.
Titanium,
but it has been abandoned since the dragon attack.
The
I'll tell the
Titanium.
conductor to wait for you at the platform by the side gate to the Metropole first thing tomorrow morning. You're embarking on an extremely dangerous adventure. Please be careful, Your Majesty and friends.
Oh, thank you for your concern. While I'm gone, I leave the Metropole in your capable hands.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Just call me boss from now on. That's what everyone in the Spina calls me, and it's what I'm used to.
Walking.
So, the plan for tomorrow is journey across the ocean, make it to the end of the world, and defeat a dragon.
No, we befriend the dragon. Get that right.
Ooh, that's an adventure and a half. Do all storybook heroes have to work this hard?
I don't know, Paimon. What's it been like in real life for
At
you?
least we'll get to see some amazing scenery along the way, right? Besides, we'll have each other. It'll be a shared experience that we'll never forget.
Plus, we're pretty well equipped for a classic heroes versus dragons story. We got Miss Nilu as our magic caster, and I guess I'm the melee warrior who leads the charge?
Paimon can definitely see that.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, those are tomorrow's
And
problems.
you have a lot of experience with that, Navia.
Is to eat
Don't
a
you?
proper meal because worst case scenario, if Paimon ends up
TNG.
getting eaten by a dragon, she wants to do it on a full stomach. And something about the end of the world doesn't sound like a great place for food options.
I don't know if you ask Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, it has one of the best restaurants at the end of the universe. But I mean, hey.
Well, the origami animals in the forest only drink magic tonic. What do the toy people here in Constellation Metropole eat?
Wood.
Vegetable oil and sawdust, I think.
Oh, shame. Emergency food is complaining.
Keep up.
Let's go ahead and jump down and grab. This wasn't what I was grabbing, but I saw shiny. Hide and seek. God, do I? Fine. Can't play hide and seek. Yay. Yeah, but she is. Oh, so I went outside the way. Okay. How far away is... It's just a small area, so... Okay.
Why is there a chest here?
Also, she was the one that once again brought up emergency food the last time. Like, when we were in the, Imaginarium, so, I mean...
I think we can forego the lost and found report.
Who's the giant? Reset the scene.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That wasn't enough blue. Do I help get him out? Nope. Cool.
Brings a smile to my face.
Great view from the bell tower, don't you think? Head to the top and follow the sound of the bell. It'll lead you to my treasure. You think I accidentally already found that? I think I've already found that one by accident. We're playing gacha in a gacha game, by the way. And I'm not joking, this is literally a gacha game within a gacha game. What am I supposed to be doing? You draw out step. What? Okay.
A fateful offering.
Well, yeah, faithful offering. Why? Alright. Back to this. So I don't have to use all of them. Something I did not realize.
Now, let me see what
elaborate fiction the Clan of Wisdom was able to conjure up.
If anyone's listening, I would like to submit these as my last words. I surrender. I'm the one who murdered Cappe.
At least we've all agreed to it. Why isn't Antonio in the basement of the crumbling house began reading the ancient book he had found. His oil lamp shook from time to time as swaying structure above ground collapsed. The village was to be symbolically raised by the dragon and had been chosen by the dragon, for he had not returned home. But Antonio did not care. He only wished to study the book the old lady had given him on the bridge he passed today. The book was titled Radiant Charter, I guess. Within was recorded all the rules that every being in Simulacra must follow. It was written in a language of the world's creation at the very start, and if Antonio was not possessed of extraordinary wisdom and deciphered this primordial text, there would have been no study to be had. This book recorded no solutions as to resolving this difficult state that the constellation satellite pleasantly faced, nor did it contain any hexes that could aid Antonio in repairing his own home. But he knew that the wisdom was the mightiest thing in the world. The morning light shone through the ruins of his home, and the neighboring blacksmith and chubby chief took great pains to get rid of the house's wreckage, which blocked the basement hatch. Antonio said to the chubby chief, "I shall defeat the dragon, and I will return soon. Are you sure you're all right? You don't look like you've had any sleep. Just smoke from the oil lamp. Don't worry about it." The dragon sat atop the mountain of the treasures, gazing down at the insignificant little Antonio walking closer, flames gathering in its throat, preparing to burn the area 1 centimeter before him, all the better to scare this puny, foolish creature away. "Halt! I am a qualified second-class Meister. The Radiant Charter states that I should refuse a duel. That should I refuse to do a duel, you cannot use force." This restriction did exist. Oh my god, bureaucracy! Ah! So the wicked dragon swallowed its flame whole. Ah, how it dreaded going to the toilet tomorrow. Antonio, for his part, did not expect the second-class rust-clearing Meister qualification exam he had taken on a lark would come in useful. "And since I am a second-class Meister, I propose a duel of riddles. You cannot refuse." Now, Simulacra had such a law, mainly for the benefit of sphinxes, old sages, and princesses who wished to make life hard for others. The evil dragon had not expected this rule to catch up with it. I repeat, this is Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy level of humor, along with, I guess, Terry Pratchett and all this other stuff, and I would suggest reading both those. I shall ask the first question. My house sold for 8,000 more yesterday, but I thought there was a room to raise the price, so I brought it back for 9,000, and planning on selling it for 10,000. How much more did I lose in the end? You could have... The dragon laughed in contempt. "What's so hard about that? You could have waited until it hit 10,000 to make your move, but you sold it for 8 and bought it for 9, so you lost 1,000 more that you could have earned instead." "Wrong! You burned my house down yesterday, and I couldn't sell it in time, so I lost far more." "Sorry, I mean, I do have to burn a house, and you happen not to be home, so I might as well hit one that doesn't result in any loss of life. Now that you've lost this contest, I have the right to loot the same value as your life, minus 1 mora. And considering that you burned my house, I can seek damages. Let's assume that my house is worth 1 mora. Then, well, wicked dragon, you know what to do with yourself. Please spare me, I'll give you anything. Your words, not mine, Antonio said as he pulled out a contract he had written long ago. Okay. Thus, Antonio used his wisdom to take all the evil dragon's treasure. The dragon, devastated, would never again return to attack Constellation Satellite, where Antonio lived. Many years later, a child asked Antonio, "You sold your place for 8,000 and spent 9,000 buying it back. So, it looks like you actually did lose 1,000 mora?"
Look! My clan's history is true as well! Ah, there's that same unforgeable signature again, right here!
All of you.
Oh, does this mean that my clan is the only odd one out?
I mean, you never said anything about killing.
Given that my clan's
defeating
wisdom
is a different
such
one.
a subject of ridicule in your eyes, I will now appeal to my own personal intelligence, which I believe far surpasses that of my clan at large, and make a prediction.
God damn it.
It seems likely that the claims made by each of our clans regarding their history and virtue are all true.
Oh, yay.
Oberano, how can that be?
Oh, I get what's going on. Once, when I was drinking with Gujiyai, she bet me a round of dried fish that I couldn't guess which cup the umeboshi was under. Whichever one I guessed, I was always wrong, and Gujiyai would lift a different cup to reveal the umeboshi. But then, I learned later from one of the shrine maidens, Miyuki, that all of the cups had an umeboshi under them. Just goes to show, I still got a long way to go before I become a great yokai.
Oh, don't mind Fox Lady. That's just her way of teasing you.
I don't know.
Actually,
she
that
probably
reminds me. We can now open these 3 treasure chests. And unlike the guessing game you mentioned, this one's not a trick.
Cool. Well, once you've plundered the last of Bobarano's family wealth, you can go
Plunder
to my
wealth,
clan's
plunder
place.
wealth. And we can have pizza?
Guess I'll take the clockwork key again then. Yoink!
Yoink, 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 yoink.
It's to a life of wandering. Time to go.
Yoink, 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 yoink. Okay. So what we're supposed to do... all the way up there.
Keep up.
None of the birds here are not toy birds. So many giant guards.
Keep up.
The cohort of truth seekers followed Albizzi to his clan's sacred site. They arrived to the site of a giant guard towering over them.
I think there's more than one
Up
giant
ahead
one.
is my clan's gigantified guard. He can be a little pig-headed, and he's incredibly strong. Your weapons won't even scratch him.
Okay, and?
Wait, but wasn't Kappe's clan the one that's all about strength? So, what do you guys believe in then?
Oh, the guard is one of Kappe's people. Size is a coveted trait in the clan of strength, after all. Mine is the clan of empathy, and our key contribution is... growth serum!
Yes, that works.
What's
That
so
works out
big about
perfectly.
that?
Our ancestors believed that, just maybe, the dragon of old didn't mean us any harm at all. Perhaps the dragon simply didn't notice us, since we are so very tiny. So, they drank the growth serum and grew even larger than the dragon. Then, they set the dragon down, calmly explained their perspective, and eventually taught it how to empathize.
Wanderer?
The serum isn't what it once was, though. Nowadays, it doesn't make you grow all that much, and it actually makes you lose your empathy. So, I advise we take a detour.
Despite Albizzi's words of caution, somebody, no doubt, has other ideas. Surely we could avoid a conflict with the guard, they think to themselves, if we could just try to understand one another. You could, of course, just take the path to your left and go around. But some people are gluttons for punishment. It's all part of the experience, I suppose.
You know we should play? Why
is my own clan treating me like a villain?
You've been away too long. We all have. Feels like we've been waiting forever.
But Windrice is, it actually had Terry Pratchett help out on it. But it's like, it's a DOS old game level.
We should be getting close.
Why is this place so full of junk? Are you the kind of people who never throw away the box when you buy something because you're worried you won't be able to return it without the original packaging? We'll never find the Oracle Pillars in all this mess.
Never mind that. We have a more pressing issue. It seems there's a slight problem with my clan's family crest. The Marquis may need to utilize their wisdom to solve the issue.
Oh no. Cleaning. Okay.
Wisdom too, huh? Well, you guys have a bit of everything, don't you? Except empathy.
Shut the fuck up!
Over here! Yes! Keep the noise down! We don't want to alert the guard.
Do we? Kind of busy.
Can't you destroy the boxes a little more quietly?
I'll go keep watch.
Alright.
This is the last one.
Woo! Galileo and Alberto did many good deeds again today, though it was the most trying to help the old lady on the bridge move her barrels of hard apple cider. They each got a small barrel as their reward. The moonlight was obstructed and beautiful, and the two good friends climbed up on the high wall that had been built to stave off the evil dragon. Alberto lost the rock, paper, scissors match, so he had to hold the barrel of cider under the crook of his arm as they climbed the ladder. Look, this is the big house that our chubby chief was so proud of. Doesn't look so big from here, says Alberto, as he looked at the house. You're wrong. That's my home, said Galileo. The chief's house is that one. Alberto's night vision was not all that good, and the moonlight could never compare to daylight. If one were to close one's eyes, the light could not have been seen at all. He tried a little harder, but could discern nothing more. But it's also really small, Galileo continued, so there's nothing wrong with your statement. Galileo and Alberto were both rather perceptive people. Galileo's reply covered for Alberto's discomfort regarding his poor vision, while Alberto also lost the rock, paper, scissors match purpose, so he would carry the cider barrel, because the gears under Galileo's ribs were injured. Here's to you. The two friends raised a toast once Alberto stuffed a cork back into the barrel. The next day, the two gathered everyone in the plaza. First, they apologized for the collapse of the anti-dragon wall, and told the people that they were preparing to have a talk with the evil dragon. I know it was a lot of work for everyone to fix that wall, but we're not that fussed about it anyways, said the chubby chief. But you are sure you're not bragging when you say you knocked it down yourselves? Of course, that was not the chief's point. He was too good a person. He continued, also, it's too dangerous to seek out the dragon out. Don't worry about us. And so the two best friends in the world departed. The old dragon trembled before Alberto and Galileo. For some reason, the old lady's liquor made people grow very, very large. And that was how they accidentally squashed the high walls the previous night, as they gazed down at the ground far below. They more or less understood how the dragon thought. No wonder it could easily destroy the village at its feet. So long as they could get the dragon to notice people, they could surely come to an understanding. The two friends thus drank all the remaining magic cider and became even larger than the dragon by a good margin. Freaking of alcohol! They sandwiched the dragon between them. And drunkenly tried reasoning with it. The dragon shriveled up in terror and all of its majesty and fell aura forever gone indeed. Even looked kind of pitiful. Yeah, I know, right? Even kind of looked pitiful. Alberto attempted to pick the dirt off the scales of the dragon's back, but the wound ended up picking off an entire scale. The dragon sought to flee, but Galileo, fearing that the crisis might persist for tens thousands of years more. If the misunderstanding was not cleared up, tugged it on its tail and dragged it right back. To be honest, we've always lived under your feet, but we are far too small, so you may not ever have seen us. And now we've transformed and become big, Galileo said. So now surely you must know that we dwell at your feet. The dragon nodded repeatedly, and thus did the two and the dragon chat all night, and believing the goal of mutual understanding achieved, the two set off.
The signature. So it's true. Empathy is one of the founding virtues of Constellation Metropole, too.
Just as we suspected, all three are the truth.
Okay. Well, this is a lot to process.
Oh, wait.
I feel a little empty inside.
It's fine, Howard. I mean,
yes, we found
Luca.
the truth, but there's too much truth.
I get you. It's like in Inazuma, when there were only 6 books in the Mirage Warrior series, it was really popular. But by the time book number 88 came out, nobody wanted to read it. They'd all lost interest.
Or they just can't keep up. Warhammer.
A brief moment of joy is drowned out by a growing feeling of melancholy. But perhaps there is a glimmer of hope to be found too?
No.
Anyone? Anyone? All right, I'll say it. How is it the case that these 3 versions of history can all be true at once?
That's exactly what Paimon was wondering, but Boborano kind of already
I was about to
explained
say,
it earlier.
I'll say, alright children, let's sit down and see what the lesson of today is.
So, Paimon was worried
After
she
the
was
story.
stupid for asking the question.
Good,
It's
the
not a
narrator's there for
stupid
that.
question at all, my dear little pixie. While I did postulate that different truths may coexist, there is an issue when it comes to these 3 truths in particular. The problem is, all 3 truths are the history of the exact same thing, namely
Are
the
they?
dragon and the Metropole's origins. Yet all 3 bear the signature, showing that they're genuine.
Suddenly, the sound of a bell rings out.
The bell! It rang once! What does that mean again? Ah, yes! Highest level of emergency! Everyone, to the main entrance! Stat! Bring all the glue traps and place them outside the gates!
The whole city is on the lookout, and there's only one way out.
God damn.
It's the path right in front of you.
Anyways, what I was saying about the Rincewind story,
Why'd
it's
they ring
an
the bell
OS.
anyway? Also, why is 1 ring the highest level of emergency?
Obviously because you have to respond fast when it's an emergency. It'd be a bit too late if they waited till the 99th ring.
Gun. Gun.
They're outside! After them!
Are we? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. 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 Please, 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 please.
Any further and we'll be outside our jurisdiction.
Diction. Oh no, shame.
We made it out. Don't know if we'll still be needing this clockwork key, but I yoinked it out before we ran, just in case.
Thank you, Kirana.
Okay, but back to the truth problem. There are 3 conflicting versions of the truth, and somehow they're all still true. What is that supposed to mean?
I don't know. I doubt anyone here in Simulanka could make sense of it. All we do know is that any manuscript bearing her signature has to be valid.
Well, she is the goddess of fate, the creator of all this. And all these manuscripts are her grand design.
The reason we argued about who was right was that we didn't know enough about the truth of the past. But now we have the truth. So we just have to accept it. As surely as we will follow the clockwork path designed for us, so is this the course that history has taken. It is clear and incontrovertible.
We will never argue again. Thank you all.
Oh, bullshit. You'll start arguing immediately.
Is this where the decision made at the first crossroads of destiny has led us to? A pointlessly happy ending?
Go to bed,
Overthinking
Grandpa.
it would be equally pointless. Well, that's enough for one day. Time to take a break.
Go to bed, Grandpa.
Could you be any more cryptic? You're planning something. Paimon knows it.
Paimon.
Whatever happens, today was a breakthrough in my journey of discovery. I will go back and share it with my clan.
Okay.
Me too.
And me.
Your clan has a bunch to clean up right now.
Let's leave it there for today then. I'm sure we'll find out what else Mr. Narrator has planned for us tomorrow.
Both of these have me wait till the next day. levels of things. Fun. I wonder if you can continuously earn these trial things, because it does say it is a gacha game system. For getting the figurine things, so...
The time has come to slay.
Slay, queens!
Paimon's curious to see what this end of the world place is like. Come on, let's go meet the others at the station.
Probably looks just about as, childish and whimsical as the beginning of the world. Oh, what's this? What's this? Is this a distraction? Yes! Ah! I did that when I was not on it. Shut up, game! Back and forth, back and forth. Eh, wrong button. Good thing you can't get sick on this ride.
I think we can forego the lost and found report.
General statement, this is still longer. This quest is still longer than the Dainsliff quest, if you think about it. Yes,
Carriage
quest.
inspection, check. Wheel and axle inspection, check. Power inspection.
Good morning, Mr. Wheel.
Oh, good morning, heroes of Simulanka.
Hey, our old friend Wheel is the driver again. That already puts Paimon at ease.
I don't think that's the same Wheel, because it doesn't have the right country accent.
Are you certain you don't want us to accompany you, Your Majesty?
I say as a southern
am.
person.
You can leave the dragon slaying to us. My partner's a pro. She does it all the time.
I've only fought 2 or
What
3.
remarkable friends Her Majesty has.
Literally.
With such great heroes by your side, I'm sure you'll best the dragon with ease.
Yeah, I'll make good
We
friends
won't
with
keep you
them.
any longer.
All right, then. Look after the city for me while I'm gone.
Yes, Your Majesty. Just leave it to us.
I think we're all set. Time to depart.
Next stop, the end of the world!
Woohoo!
What a beautiful day, thought the traveller, before she was overcome by a creeping sense of foreboding.
Oh, too fucking bad, narrator. I'm already over
The voice
here.
in her head grew louder. Must go to Pendulum Lane.
Must not listen to narrator. I get a date with 2 lovely ladies. I think I'm fine. You that right, sweeties? Why would I want to go, you know?
So this is what it feels like to ride a toy train.
Ooh, you're really easy to please, Navia.
I would be happy as the biscuit too.
Looks like the fog ahead is getting thicker.
Attention, passengers! We've arrived at the transfer point. All change,
Hi,
please, all
Apocalypse.
change.
Guess who is currently having gin and
we've got
tonic
to switch trains, right?
as a summer southern tradition?
What's that?
It looks like Haley Churls, they've taken over that platform.
Huh?
So I guess this is a drinking stream without it being
What do we
Sunday.
do?
Oh, there's where his southern accent comes
Just
out
find
on.
somewhere to hide, Mr. Wheel. We'll take care of them.
He literally didn't have a southern accent earlier. Like, I mean, within the past 5 minutes. Kyle.
One with the forest.
Ja, boom, boom! Ja. Ha. Incinerate!
All aboard! Oh, wait. Apparently no.
Wind Strider.
Boom, boom! Whew. That's all of them.
Oh, you have to join
Thank
the drinking
you so
part of
much
it.
for your help, everyone.
Everyone.
Now, let me take a look at the train. The carriage is a little scratched up, but there doesn't seem to be any real damage. And the engine's still operating normally, so
Normally.
I think we're good to go.
I think we're perfect.
Wonderful.
I'm playing
Let's
along
keep
with this so
going, then.
badly. So anything else on this island? Right, lovelies, let's go! Oh wait, I have to talk to you first. Choo-choo! Choo-choo! Definitely has a feeling of... Oh. This is fun. This is fun! Wanderer, where are you?
Go forth and witness this world, my...
Pretty.
Make sure to be nice to everyone.
I make no promises!
I leave it to you.
That is a very bad idea.
Are you okay, Miss Nilu?
Oh, that's fine. I can understand that.
I'm fine, but I think the traveler is still unconscious.
Yes, I'm looking at everything in,
We're
like,
lucky
spirit.
this guy caught us on the way down.
You know what? I like staying here. Keep me, like, on Nilu's lap, please. 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 Please.
Passed out from a little fall, did ya? How fragile.
Oh, cut her some slack. The travelers had a rough few days. We should just let her nap for a bit.
But my leg's falling asleep.
Yeah.
You couldn't have set her down on the grass over there, Hat Guy?
He feels like embarrassing the fuck out of me, that's why.
I go out of my way to save 4 people who fall out of the sky, and now you're nitpicking my choice of soft landing? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
She's awake.
Let me go back to sleep.
Morning, sunshine. You were having a nice little dream there, weren't you? Not gonna lie, it was kind of adorable.
I love you, Wanderer. What happened?
You and your friends fell from the top of that waterfall, and you passed out along the way. Guess someone couldn't keep it together.
Having around you? Sorry. Turn down the flirting! Turn down the flirting!
Sorry to break it to you, but crashing into the ground doesn't take you to another world. That kind of thing only happens in those stupid light
was about to
novels
say,
they sell in
isekais?
Inazuma.
Also, he kind of, set you down in Nilu's lap, so that's where you've been napping all this time.
Thank you, Nilu! They were comfortable lap!
Paimon!
Sorry.
Oh, no. It's all right. I'm just glad you're okay.
You didn't hit your head, did you? Is the dizziness gone?
I'm sorry, my king. But it did seem like someone was talking in my head just now.
What did they say?
Go forth and witness this world.
The fog you see around here can have a hallucinatory effect. Apparently, it's the work of that dragon. Maybe you inhaled some while you were freaking out on your way down.
Am I hallucinating you? Am I hallucinating being on Nilu's lap? Because,
Traveler,
damn!
Nilu, do you know this hat guy person?
She's even called that guy without being named that!
Yeah. He's a student at the academia. We met during the last Inter-Darshan Championship. He was representing the Vahumana Darshan.
Well then, hello there, friend. I'm Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula. It's very nice to meet you. So, should I just call you Hat Guy as well? Seems like that's what everyone's calling you.
Sure. Whatever.
Kid's mad. Kitai.
Oh, wait, Hat Guy. What's that sword around your waist?
It's a toy sword!
An unwelcome encumbrance, that's what. I've had it ever since I woke up here. Tried to toss it, but no matter what I do, it always reappears. Such a pain. Anyway, if any of you want the hero sword, you can have it.
Soulbound, yeah.
It's called what?
The hero sword.
Link sword.
Meant to be wielded by the hero. I know. Me of all people, right? The irony.
Oh, you're just an anti-hero. You're a hero, but you just...
What? You're the hero of this world?
Paimon, you can't even play the guide to this world, so shut
Will
up.
you calm down? It's just a dumb title.
Oh, it's just that this entire time, we thought we were the heroes of the prophecy.
Well, if it means that much to you, you're welcome to claim the title.
I feel like
You'd be
torturing
doing me
him.
a favor.
Nope. 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 We need to, you know...
That's not the point! The real question is, if you're the hero, then where the heck have you been all this time?
In stasis.
Looking for a way out. I heard there's a boat in this area that can bring you to another world. So I came to investigate. But look at the state of things around here. The
It's a
lighthouse
Minecraft world.
collapsed. The boat won't budge. I say we try to find a different way out.
Huh. Paimon's guessing a voice told you what you were supposed to do here? That's what happened with Navia and Nilu, at least.
You expect me to take orders from some disembodied voice?
Nahita? Speaking of, I need to jump into her.
Wait, where are you going?
Not in that way, but I mean, to see... That sounded... pull out her character.
To find the so-called source of this world's misfortune. The dragon responsible for this whole mess.
Wait, we came
I
here
want
to
to see if
fight
I can
the
read his
dragon as
mind.
well. Why don't we go together?
Grab that dragon scale over there before you leave. It'll come in handy later.
A dragon scale? Where? How did you know about it? What's it for?
Wasn't the being nice to him empathy story talked about trying to
Have you
pull
ever
off
considered
a
keeping
scale
your
with
questions to yourself? Because if you actually expect me to answer them all, we'll be here until the next Interdarshan Championship.
You little... Paimon thought you might have learned some manners by now, but clearly not!
I mean, you should have known better, Paimon. Anyways.
Time to broaden the her...
Play bombs can be... Bombs? I'm sorry, Nadia, they said bombs and I got distracted. As I do. That's the dragon shard scale.
This should do it, right? Wow, this scale is amazing! It turns everything it touches into something hard, almost like a toy block!
Hard,
it doesn't
huh?
seem to work on
Party
us,
hard,
though.
hard. Jokes, quips!
It spews out poison and transmutes everything it touches. Huh. No wonder they call it the evil dragon.
What if it doesn't want to be?
Your Majesty, Madam Very Brave Hero!
And you.
What are you looking at me for? He's obviously talking to you.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Wheel, you didn't get hurt when we fell, did you?
Oh, not at all. Thankfully, the young man in the hat was kind enough to lend me a hand.
See? Just a rough coding.
There seems to be a village over here. Some of the residents used to work in the titanium mines, and some came to fight the dragon, then got stuck here.
I see. I'm glad they're all safe and sound. I can try to use my magic to fold a boat to bring everyone back.
Oh, I'll help too. Still, I think we need to take care of the dragon first. We don't want it to start causing trouble when we're trying to load people onto the ship.
Apparently, the villagers often see the dragon fly into a space behind the waterfall. They think that's the location of its lair.
Then we should look around and try to find a way in.
I'll wait here for your triumphant return. Your Majesty, brave heroes, please be careful.
I stole an apple from them. Shame. Giant immersive electricity. Lander. Have you? Okay. Blocks you can occasionally see by the road. Approach them interacting, carry boxes with ease. Don't get too far. Attach. I'm building blocks! Fuck! Oh, so... This is not gonna do anything for my fear of heights here.
Find anything you like? Find anything you like?
Oh. Oh, cool. I see that there. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Oh, I have to do it that way still. Okay, cool. Yeah.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
Everybody, no one. Who knows? Probably need to finish. I don't like listening to arrows, but... Protect the village. Maybe. Switch back.
I'll lead the way.
I'm trying to remember when I see him. Good at jumping things. La 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 la. Platforming is my best subject ever in games.
Yeah.
Well, we made it! But with the force of this waterfall, there's no way we're getting through.
Oh.
Quick. Take out the dragon scale.
Wait, but... No. Paimon doesn't need to ask you anything. The dragon scale can turn anything it touches into toy blocks, so... Aha! You want to use it to block off the water! See? Paimon can figure things out all on her own.
Can you do that more often, Paimon? I'm just asking for my own sanity. Oh wait, I can hold attack. Place there instead of having to. If you find a toy matches that missing match heads, you can use the red toy to pyro. I'm guessing this might be a kind of. I don't play much. Minecraft.
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gain.
Wibbly
What's
wobbly.
wrong, Nilu?
Oh, nothing. It's just... I sensed a very powerful magical signature just now.
Huh. Guess this is the dragon's lair after all.
Huh? When did you put your hat on?
Oh, good,
Well,
Paimon.
we're getting ready to fight, aren't we? I feel more comfortable in my regular outfit. Hat Guy also put away that sword around his waist.
It's gonna appear suddenly
Should
back.
have never had to use this thing to begin with.
Do you need to do anything to prepare, Traveler? Paimon's getting kind of nervous seeing everyone else serious like this.
How about I go use the restroom? How about that, y'all? How does that sound like a preparing thing? Have a good, let's go! Dragon go roar roar. Oh, wow! This is gonna be a fucking team, isn't it? Oh god. Can I have my Wanderer, please? I think I probably will have better gear for him. In fact, I know I probably have better gear for him.
Oh, looks like we're not the first ones to make it in here.
Charge! We'll beat the evil dragon!
Wait, hold on! Let's fight the dragon together!
Let's do violence together!
Let's try to catch up!
I mean, they decided, they chose. Yeah, oh no, it's Minecraft Dungeons, yeah.
Ooh, what's that sound? Is it an earthquake?
Hi, Sino, how are you?
Where'd they go?
Reckless idiots.
I'm pretty good. I'm having my gin and tonic. You know, southern. Darn it, not strong enough. So dark. Did you help? We're saved. Yep. The usual. The whole world is such a joyous and wondrous place kind of levels of the usual.
Ha! Scatter!
Behold! Ja! Ha! 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 Ja! Yeah!
Coming at ya! Hey there! Here!
Not my usual setup! I hate that they're making me do this!
Ha! Ka! Ha! Ha! Yeah. Gotcha.
Propagate!
Squall and Fury.
With all my strength! Coming at ya! Watch out! Hiya!
The wind rises.
Not even my goddamn wanderer. That's the annoying part.
Too slow.
I'm about to listen to some rock music while I'm drinking. Well, on my phone. I can't exactly play it on here.
This space is completely empty.
Is it, though?
My mom bets this is where the dragon sleeps.
Watch out in front. It's coming.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks like a boss room. Hi.
Whoa, that dragon is huge! And it just attacked
Can't deal. Just try and dodge attack. I'm being attacked by Rubik's cubes, guys. Guys! Guys!
Too slow.
Can I not use them to at least... Guys, he's using portals and it's unfair! As the ground beneath you crumbles away, you feel some weight of necessity fall back into the black mist below.
Look, he's here. Ah, another new soul has joined this world.
Alright, witches.
Are you sure his fate will be as you described? Of course. My predictions are never wrong. I just don't like that kind of story. Then you need only do as you said, and let him find his own story within your fairy tale. You're right. Then listen closely, my child. Your name is...
That's N, I think. Well, I mean, the Teach Cup is N. But... Is this the dragon from the normal world that got killed, believing that he was playing around, but he wasn't, and was killed by Venti on the mountain? Or was it the other one that thought that he was playing around and was killed by the Fontanians? Is that water? And what's left of him has become the mezzanines. Because basically their body couldn't really... They got created by the alchemist, but their body couldn't really be sustained in the world, and it's actually causing damage to the world. Are we in Constellation Maritrol?
It's the dragon! The dragon that destroyed the titanium mines! Help! Help!
Yes, I am a lore whore. What's your point?
Soldiers, pick up your weapons! Destroy that monster!
It's not Doran. Doran's, I think, the one with Venti. It's the other dragon.
Huh?
How many times am I going to have to save you?
I don't know, as many times I had to kick your ass? How does that sound?
Thank you, Hat Guy.
I could be just as snarky as you can.
Paimon still feels dizzy. Hey, did any of you also see something strange? It was like we were witnessing...
The past?
The dragon's memories.
Oh, thank you for not... Damn, think about the
Sounds
issue.
like we all saw the same thing just now.
Well, we definitely saw a different side to the story. Watching it all unfold, Paimon couldn't help but feel bad for the dragon.
This world might be a lot more complicated than we thought.
I would think.
The next time we encounter the dragon, how about we try talking to him instead of fighting?
I mean...
That sounds like a good plan. But maybe we should figure out where we ended up first.
Below the dragon?
If the world above is a fairy tale realm, then maybe we've fallen into the next page of the book.
Just keep walking and don't fall behind.
Yes, sir.
Hey, wait for us!
And I'm still stuck. I'm sorry, I love all of you as characters, but you aren't my designed characters right now. With the... What do they have y'all as? You know, I never thought that that'd be that combination for you. But okay. I don't... All of them have the same relics. The fuck? Game. That feels lazy.
Wow, this place looks a lot different from the dragon lair.
It's his memories. And kind of looks like we're literally Cinderella trying to get to the ball. Don't tell me that the kind of lighting isn't suddenly like that. No, I've gotten new mail. The prophesized hero were saved. Are we, though? If you're ever in trouble, try this. Yes, bombs help everything. Bombs definitely help everything. If I'm ever in trouble, bombs are the exact answer that always needs to be made. So I have to remember that this is Bomberman, the event. Yeah, I also have to remember that the annoying part about being in instances such as this is you can't really climb things. See? Even if you could in live. I mean, outside of the instances, so... To be fair, in life you can't really climb things either, but I mean, it's not stopping me.
Quit following me. Too slow.
Is it a trap? Is it a trap? Oh, who'd have thunk?
How amusing.
Watch out! Ha! 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 Attack!
Behold!
Let's heal up over here. Oh, cool. Thank you. Am I hurt? I'm always hurt. Hey, I'm betting that I'm going run to say bet about to face off against a dragon again. You shouldn't be here. Rawr, rawr, rawr.
He seems angry.
Oh, really?
We just want to talk to you.
Yeah, talk. With no fists.
Stop knocking! Nobody's home!
What if I want to keep knocking? Let me in!
That dragon is coming again!
You know, I have your majesty with you.
I won't be able to go home.
You are home, though! You're locked inside your home, but you are home. Oh. Round hobbit doors. Oh. This is Toyland. Absolutely. This is Toyland. I haven't watched that movie in forever. And it feels a bit of Lego game. Exploration project saved. Huh. Nice. My liege! Dragon's just up ahead. Stay sharp. I mean, better than staying blunt?
Our home! It was destroyed by that evil dragon!
The stars! It flew away with the Metropole stars! Oh no!
We didn't get eaten by the dragon?
The dragon just dropped us off here?
Hat guy!
You're getting too far away!
Well, stop being slow!
He's just up ahead.
Is he trying to lure us somewhere? Well, I'd say we were the ones who backed him into a corner.
I mean...
But we just want to ask him a few questions about his past.
He's had year after year of people coming here to try to take his head. If you ask me, his reaction is perfectly normal.
Speaking from experience?
Maybe there's still something we can do to calm him down?
I wouldn't count on it. Maybe his earlier attacks were just a warning, but now he's actually getting serious. Prepare for a final battle. Sometimes it takes a little force for someone to finally wake up.
Speaking from experience? We must defeat the evil dragon this time. Whoa, gasp. What's going on? My body isn't calling it commands! My power is gone! Run away, run away! Those are the three... no they aren't. I was gonna say, are those the three clans? Only could get some explosives on our hands. Yeah, shame on that.
We're trapped!
Ah, stubborn beast. You really want to get beat up that bad?
I don't know. Wanderer, did you? you might have a kink there problem? It won't let me go any further than that.
Ooh, its mouth is huge!
Are we really gonna have to throw a bomb in its mouth?
Yeah, I guess, yes. We're Nintendoing this? I don't know, didn't we have to rip you out of...
You're on your own this time.
Sure, I don't believe that. You'll just keep rescuing me. You like me too much, Wanderer. Shouldn't say that too loud. You might just do it just to spite me not to. But not yet. Hey, I heard you like bullet hells. No? Well, too fucking bad.
I gotta keep balance.
Oi.
Paimon doesn't think it's gonna calm down.
Yeah.
Where am I going? Oh, there. Due to the Bragg's fail, it's impossible to what? Hi! Sir, we entreat. I absolutely jumped into that. You good? You working yourself out of this?
Where did those two come from?
He's getting serious. Don't get hit!
Timing!
Look, there's a bomb over there! Just like before. Throw the bomb right into its mouth!
What are you waiting for?
Its mouth is open! Now's our chance!
I need a written invitation to put anything in somebody's mouth. Or at least verbal consent. Yeah.
Now's our chance!
Wait!
More baby!
Huh?
Stinky breath.
Are we inside the black mist?
You are inside.
I see something up ahead.
Are you sure you want to create this child, Em? Even after what I told you about his fate?
Does that make M the...
he will be abandoned by his creator, and eventually...
I know, Bee. You've told me already. That sad story with the disappointing ending. It's what happened in the real world, isn't it?
Daughter. Is M daughter? I thought that
That's exactly why I want to change things. In a different world, his story can have a happier ending. That child...
Sorry, I had to look up the name.
His heart is so full of love.
I understand, Anya. But know that if you give him that name, his fate in Simulanka is destined to parallel that of his real-world namesake.
But there's still a chance, right? Maybe it's a shot in the dark, but I have to try. He deserves a better life. Although, he might need the help of others when the time comes.
Beat the child until the behavior improves. Gotcha.
All right, my dear. The choice is yours.
B.
Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret.
More boring fate talk.
Yeah! Mom.
I'm sorry, my child. Unlike my friends, I don't have a long time to live. All said and done, the story of my life will be shorter than the fairy tales in this book. So I will have to leave your side, I'm afraid.
See, what's it with these things of making sad, like, summer stories or whatever?
It's okay. It's okay. Once I'm gone, I will become a star in Simulanka and watch over you from above. If you ever feel lonely, just look up towards the sky.
Though, the annoying thing is... Oh, poor Zed, but... Is... Like, the story of Albedo and, of course, Doran here is all done in, event quests that only come around and then leave, so the only way that people can experience them is through, watching it on YouTube.
Go forth and witness this world, my child. Make sure to be nice to everyone. You'll meet good friends one day. I'm sure of it. That is my wish for your future. As for this world, I leave it to you.
So in the end, you were betrayed too.
Look. I wouldn't call death a betrayal. You have no... People don't have control over living or dying, to some degree.
Hey, Mr. Dragon! He brought you some food. You must be hungry.
Eats the squirrel.
Shh! Quiet! We can't let anyone hear us. Everyone says you're a bad dragon, But you're always nice to me when we play
Oh,
together.
a bad dragon,
you always
huh?
help me pick flowers way up high that I can't reach.
I'm going away now. Bye! Bye!
It's okay. Just keep hiding here. And tomorrow I'll...
Oh no, my child! Help! Somebody help me! Save my child! The dragon's trying to kidnap her!
No, Mom! It's not like that! Listen to me!
So you're hated by people too.
I don't hate you, Wanderer. But it's good that similar souls call out to each other.
So that's it. That's really your wish? To never have been born at all? That's not a fate you should wish for.
Angry child.
Nobody can define who you are. Or deny the true feelings of your heart.
Yeah.
Now remember your name. Durin.
This really is Durin. Okay.
It's all right now.
Ah, this feels familiar, like, you know, something that happened with the Wanderer. Get him! Oh!
That was a close call. Are you guys all right?
Back in
You have a
Constellation
Kiradar?
Metropole, I heard people saying you'd gone to fight the dragon, so I followed you here. Right when I managed to catch up, I saw you fall through that hole. Wait, didn't someone else fall through just now? Shouldn't we do something?
He'll be mad if we do.
Oh, yeah, that guy. Well, he can fly, so he'll probably be fine.
Unless he got knocked out, Paimon!
He called the dragon something earlier. It sounded like he said...
Durin. That's his name.
Oh, Hat Guy, you're okay. Wait, what about the dragon... Durin?
He's fine.
Durin. Oh, wait, that's the name of the dragon from Dragonspine, right? The one that became a part of the mountain after being slain by Dvalin? If Paimon remembers correctly, it was created by...
Good that they're going over this. I figured that out, at least. Partially on this is
Right.
Rhindaughter.
It was created by Rhindaughter.
Created, you say? Huh.
So, what exactly happened down there? You've been acting weird ever since the end of the fight.
You know. Just, you know, similar souls resonating. Kitasaru.
So that's the truth about Simulanka's evil dragon.
What we saw in the mist weren't hallucinations, but the dragon's memories.
Everything I heard during my fall, it must have been said to Durin in the past.
Huh. I thought it was strange. The people around the Broken Sea are clearly stranded, but I never heard any stories about the dragon attacking the village.
The people we met along the way are probably workers from the Toitanium mines, or guards who came here to claim the dragon's head. Durin probably allowed them to live here because there was nowhere else for them to go.
When I first came to this world, a voice spoke to me and said, "You are the hero of this world. Now go forth and save the dragon."
That emotion in there.
Who is the person behind doing this voice anyway?
Alice?
How
Alice?
did they bring us all here?
Come with me. The answer to all this can be found below.
Fathoms below? Well, the AA obviously is Alice. What one of the other ones are, I don't know. Well, besides M, which was the person who collected all the stories.
A study?
No.
That's right. It belongs to the goddess of fate.
Goddess of
And also
fate?
the
As
M
in one of the
or whatever
three goddesses who created Simulacra?
Not M. Whichever one has the T set.
Or more precisely, M. One of the mages of the Hexenzirkel.
Yeah, that word that I can't seem to ever say correct.
Hexenzirkel? As in...
Alice, where are you?
Sorry, Paimon shouldn't just regurgitate everything you say. It's a lot to take in.
Thank you, Wanderer, for training Paimon to stop.
She created the story of Durin. Well, the Simulanka version at least. These records should cover most of what you want to know, including the identities of the other two goddesses. Read them for yourselves.
By all rights, I should have been A, since A is the first and last letter of my name. But Alice overruled me on the basis of seniority and said I should be M instead because of my middle name. She really knows how to push my buttons. Still, her magic never fails to amaze me. I still can't believe she got one of my origami frogs to start talking. Why don't I write a story with origami animals as the main characters? Let's see. Once upon a time, in a magical forest, there lived a group of animals made of paper. Barbie loves looking into the future, so she used her powers to map out the fates of all living things in Simulanka. But knowing the ending in advance takes all the fun out of the story.
I think Barbie is Mona's teacher?
I think I'll make a bet with her. I believe that one day the people of Simulanka will decide to carve their own destiny.
What's a bet if you're already dead?
Apparently, she wants to build a statue of herself in the capital city. Always looking to add some pizzazz.
Oh, butter.
My dear sisters, I fear my pen shall soon run dry. Even now, as I write this letter to you, my dexterity is all but failing me. Thank you for enjoying my stories and for creating this world for me. The time we spent together was the most wonderful youth I could have asked for. I always feel so young when we're together. A says that even after I'm gone, the goddess of fate in Simulanka will continue to exist and carry on granting people's wishes. It makes me glad. If you ever want to chat, feel free to pay a visit to the goddess statue. Just don't wish for anything weird.
Define weird. Define weird. Define weird. Come on, come on, come on.
It's Simulanka Durin. And he's looking up at something. A star.
Is he making a wish that he was never born?
This must have been after M passed away.
That's the reason why what's his Wanderer there?
This looks like a mine.
Maybe the Toitania miners dug too deep? So deep that they dug right through to the world on the next page.
Is that the reason why he's called Durin? Is this a reference to Lord of the Rings? You know, Durin. Dwarf.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, this
Dug
miner's
too deep,
lamp looks
Durin's Bane.
really similar to the star on the previous page.
You know, the Belrog?
The Forest of Blessings. This book has been recording Simulanka's history all along.
Look at the size of those footprints. If that's every time he lands, then no wonder people are so terrified of him.
So that's why you took the stars. Because you missed your mom.
Of course, Lavia knows that because she lost her mom. Like, Navia is about to adopt Dora, and that's how that's gonna work, right?
Huh. That statue looks different from the one in the Metropole.
It's a different woman.
It's a different goddess. This one is the goddess of fate. It's all right now, Durin. Nobody here wants to hurt you.
Yeah, listen to what... I don't understand. Why would you say that? I am the one who hurts people.
Don't say that, Durin! Paimon made a mistake. She was wrong about you.
Paimon makes a lot of
Nice
mistakes.
to talk, isn't it? Now that we've all calmed down?
No, it's pointless. Maybe you're willing to talk to me, but the world above is still terrified of me.
So that's why you made that wish? So stupid.
You did the same thing, sweetie. Aww.
Hey!
Anyone with eyes can see that all you want to do is get along with everyone.
Yeah, Wanderer!
You just want to make friends, people to play with, to talk to, people who accept you, or at least accept your apology.
May be true, but I'm not sure the people of Sumalaka are prepared for such a gigantic next-door neighbor.
Oh, you never hurt anyone. Heck, the idea never even crossed your mind. Sure, you scared a bunch of people half to death, but that's only because they had no idea what kind of dragon you really are.
Also, we could kind of throw this out there. You are king of Constellation Maripole.
Yeah.
You could maybe...
If you had a heart-to-heart with them, I'm sure they'd come to understand you and see your point of view.
That's not how people work, though. What's the point? As long as I'm cursed with this body, I'll never be able to live alongside them. Then mini yourself. Everything I touch will be turned into toy blocks. Anywhere I set foot will reduce to a barren wasteland. Is there no way for them to coexist, even if they come to an understanding?
The curse.
Huh? Nilu?
Is it your true wish to live side by side with the people of Simulanka?
Yes, it is.
Then close your eyes and make a wish to the goddess of fate. We will help make your wish come true.
Huh? But how?
Just trust me.
Dance, Nilu!
I, Nilu, the Forest Fairy, give to you my blessing and welcome you as a dweller of the forest.
Wait, that's...
May everyone accept you as one of our own. And may the Forest of Blessings be a place you can call home.
I, Navia, King of Constellation Metropole, give you my blessing. I grant you citizenship to my kingdom.
Oh, me too! As the, Nekomata in boots of this world, I give you my blessing too.
We're gonna... The rays of light, they're coming together. See? Three females! The three goddesses!
Wait, what's going on?
This must be the magic power of words, and improvision.
I, the hero of this world, give you my blessing. I recognize you as a resident of Simulanka. May you find acceptance in this world. Also, speaking as someone who'd like to be your friend, I wish you all the best for the future.
Yo, the look on his face! Oh my god! Kitasaru.
I, a traveler who has traversed many worlds, give to you my blessing. May you find friendship and goodwill no matter where you go.
And by the way, the name I gave him means to expect good. It's Japanese, of course. Or have good expectations of somebody.
As for this world, I leave it to you.
Huh? What? Why are you all staring at me?
Spike? I'm joking.
Huh?
Or am I?
My
I was joking, but oh my god, it does look like Spike!
Are these my claws? And my wings? My tail? Does this mean...
Wow, you look so cute. Quite a radical transformation.
Is this gonna be my Pokemon for Natlan? Please, let this be my Pokemon for Natlan.
Not that there was anything wrong with the way you looked before, of course. It's just, you get what I mean.
How do you feel? Are you happy with your new appearance?
I don't think they've seen it yet.
Does anyone have a flower with them? Or even just some water or paper from this world?
Oh, I do actually. Here you go.
They're not changing. I can touch things without changing them.
Hey, that's great! One more flying friend for Paimon!
Yeah, I was gonna say, we have enough
Now the residents of Simulanka won't be scared of you anymore.
But what about all the things that I did before?
That's simple. Just go out there and atone. You could fill in the footprints you left on the ground, or help the people around the broken sea get home.
Okay. And you'll come along and help me, right, Hat Guy?
Huh? Why would I do that?
Because you're just as much of a sap as I am for this cute little...
Because you said you wanted to be my friend.
That too.
You little... Gah. Maybe I spoke too soon.
Huh? But I thought...
Come on.
All right, fine. I'll go with you.
Oh, I'm gonna check to see that I accidentally over Spike.
Really?
Yes, really. Lying to you would be no fun anyway.
Oh, thank you! You're the first friend to call me by my name!
If he had a heart, he'd be clutching it, wouldn't it?
Let's go back up. I'm about to suffocate down here.
Oh, it feels so good to finally see Hat Guy meet his match.
Don't be so insensitive!
Okay, Paimon just never thought we'd see the day, that's all.
Paimon!
All right, let's also head back up then.
Don't be scared, Durin. We'll be right by your side.
Thank you for your blessings, everyone! Oh, this is the happiest day I've had in a really long time!
Sorry, just the whole Hat Guy thing.
Ta-da! Surprise, everyone!
Oh, hi, Alice!
Attacking Street Lamp!
We've had an event with this already!
Street Lamp? Oh my! You mean you still don't remember me after all the times we've spoken?
And how many events we've had?
I know that voice! It's Mom's friend!
Yeah, it's Alice! You know, the one who's left Beto to take care of her child. Alice.
Hello there, traveler and friends. And
I love how she says hello there. Oh my goodness.
You've changed quite a lot. In fact, you look so different that perhaps I should call you Mini Durin.
Mini Durin, huh? Yeah, I like the sound of that. It's nice being smaller.
As a small person, yes. I mean, I'm not officially a small... I'm just generalized small.
You must be one of the 3 goddesses of this world. Are you the goddess of creation?
Yep, that's right. But although it's the most impressive sounding of the 3, to be honest, we all made an equal contribution toward the founding of this world.
I mean, being short, I'm short, but I'm not short enough to be classified as a little person.
If you've ever read any of M's stories, you'll know just how enchanting the worlds are that she writes about. So enchanting that I just had to step inside and explore it for real. So I got B involved, and with M's consent, created the world of Simulanka.
You are? Cool. I'm 5'2", so...
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You're getting a little ahead of yourself!
5 inches...
First things first, would you mind
yeah, 5
explaining
inches,
what
5
you're
feet, 2
doing
inches.
Here? In fact, no! What are we even doing here?
Don't worry, all will be revealed. After everything you accomplished on your journey, you're free to ask me anything you want.
When are we actually going to see you in person?
Let's start with your first question then. I'm here because I sensed a great magic power emanating from the book just now.
Power friendship?
And I couldn't resist the urge to peek inside and check it out.
That must have been when we all gave Mini Durin our blessings, right?
Power friendship!
Yes, exactly. In the world of fairy tales, words and emotions often carry far more power than any spell.
And I bet there was a lot coming from the Wanderer over there.
It's all thanks to your magic that Mini Durin was able to take this form. Come say hi to me, little one. Oh, look at you. You're as cute as a button.
I know, right?
So, what about us? Was
Hey,
it
can we take
always
us,
part of the
take him
plan
with
that
us?
we'd
Can you
come
get...
here?
Plan isn't the word I'd use. If you ask me, I'd say fate works in mysterious ways.
Lies.
When
Lies!
Durin of Simulanka made his wish to the goddess of fate, it just so happened that in a world far away, all of you wonderful people were holding a copy of M's fairy tale at that exact moment.
Wondering you go around, picking up books?
And because of your noble and kind souls, you were selected by the goddess of fate to come and save this world.
Before you start on me, Wanderer, you would have tortured me about the same thing, so teasing is fair play.
Now that you mention it, that's what I was doing when I was transported here. I was reading a fairy tale to some children in the Fleuve Cendre.
Were you reading a fairy tale to Navia?
I think
I
I
mean,
just
Nadia.
happened upon an old book and decided to use it as my pillow during a nap in a box.
Wow, what a crazy coincidence. Wait, that's not right. How come everyone else got assigned to roll except us? 'Cause we were also...
Annoying.
Yeah, that was it. We just received a strange book and we had no idea who sent it. Then, the moment we opened it up to start reading it, we found ourselves here. You're the one who sent it to us, aren't you?
Fate works in mysterious ways. Weren't you listening, Paimon? She wasn't trying to do anything.
Oh, is that what happened? Yes, that does sound like me, doesn't it?
Why did you send us here?
Good question. Why indeed? Maybe I thought this was such a good story it simply had to be read by someone. As the traveler and witness of many worlds, how could I let such a beautiful place pass you by?
I mean, it's a pretty place.
I can sense that your blessing for Mini Durin was a very special one. With this blessing from beyond the story, he might even be able to explore worlds outside of this one.
He can come with me! Kitty, please, please, please!
To Vat, you mean?
That's right. In fact, back when we were first creating Simulanka, Em told us that she hoped the people of this world would one day be able to explore the wider world beyond.
I get cutie patootie here with me. What?
Every story has an ending, but if the story becomes reality, it should have the right to choose its own path.
So, in other words, the predestined lives these people lead were always going to disappear one way or another.
Duh. That's life.
Wait, so even if the people here get to go to other worlds, surely there's gotta be a way we can leave too, right?
Don't you realize you've been able to leave all along?
Oh, click my heels together and wish there's no place like home?
Huh?
You can either take the boat at the Broken Sea or touch the giant bookmark at the Cliff of Prophecy. All you need to do if you want to leave is focus on the place you want to go.
How were we supposed to know that if you never told us?
Huh, didn't I? Well, given how smart and capable you are, surely it can't have posed a huge problem for you.
Alice.
As for your other friends who were summoned here, if I had to guess, I'd say the Goddess of Fate probably didn't tell them about it because she wanted them to get engrossed in the story. She's M's reflection, after all. It wouldn't surprise me if she shares M's love for cliffhangers.
Then who the fuck is the narrator in that other story? I mean, part of the
Anyway,
story.
I think that answers your questions, yes? What do you all plan to do next?
Finish the whole Hitchhiker slash Terry Pratchett level storytelling that's currently happening.
I'm gonna go say sorry to the people of this world. After that, I want to start protecting Simulanka, just like Mom told me to.
Now we know how easy it is to get back home. Paimon's suddenly not in such a hurry to leave.
Same here. It's not every day that you get to come to such a magical world. I, for one, plan to explore it a little longer.
Good that your job is going to let you off to do that.
I'm glad to hear it. Maybe I should invite some other friends to join you too.
Oh?
By the way, Minnie Durin, I'm delighted to see you've made some new friends. I'm sure Em would be very proud of you.
Yep.
Now, before I depart, please let me give you a blessing as well. May your future be as rich and colorful as the stories Em used to tell.
She's gone.
For now.
Guess this is where the hero's journey comes to an end, huh?
Nah.
But it's also where a new journey begins. The adventures of Minnie Durin and friends.
Huh?
Please make a TV series out of that.
An adventure for me?
Sweet!
You bet. For starters, I'd love to introduce you to my other friends in the forest. Even though there have been some misunderstandings in the past, I'm sure they'll welcome the new you with open arms.
Huh?
You're not allowed to leave, Wanderer.
Stop looking at me. I already said I'll come with you.
Whoa! Look over there!
Wow. The stars are beautiful.
I'll bet that's a gift to Minnie Durin from the 3 goddesses of this world.
Oh. Thank you, Mom.
Afterward. Wait, 2 days later. Well... Let me, real quickly. Appendices. Familiar faces! I can't wait to see what that is, but okay. But no, it's good quest.
Keep up.
Is it up near the top? Or is it in the corner? Hi, Cat. Talk about poppin', damn.
Pendulum Lane is just up ahead. Something must have happened here after all. Everyone's crowded around.
There was a murder? I feel like there's a murder done.
My god, this is terrible! I don't understand. The three great clans of Constellation Metropole have finally made peace with each other. Who could have done this?
What happened? Oh no, someone's lying on the ground. Cappe!
Murder?
How did this happen?
Murder?
Cappe, you idiot! Wake up! You need to revise your last words or everyone's gonna start suspecting me!
Last words? What did he say?
If I wind up dead one day, the murderer was Boberano.
Ugh, you could have at least pretended to not remember it.
I'm sorry, Boberano, but this is an interrogation. I have to give the detective straight answers.
Don't worry, Boberano. I don't consider you a suspect, nor do I have the authority to charge anyone with a crime. So, are you the last people to have had contact with him?
Yes.
My sincere condolences. You were travel companions, right? Oh, it's a real tragedy. I'm afraid he'll be out cold for another hour and a half.
He'll be out for another cold.
Huh?
Not
yeah,
dead.
I know. It's despicable. Hitting someone in the back of the head is the second worst act of cruelty there is. The first being replacing their gear oil.
Oh, welcome back, Q.
So, Cappe's not dead?
His gears, metal frame, and shell are all still in excellent condition. It's just his energy supply that's been all messed up. Wait. But surely you can't be suggesting that just because Cappe isn't broken, there's no need to go looking for the culprit.
No! There's a need! Huge need!
Unfortunately, this is rapidly turning into a cold case. There's no evidence and no witnesses. Unless there's an official clockwork pedestal or the goddess of prophecy around here somewhere. Excuse me. Then suddenly the long-lost dragon of old flew across the sky.
Where?
I didn't see anything. Wait, why can't I move?
Oh, my mistake. It was just a cloud. Or a bird. Or something. If only we could turn time backwards and replay the crime.
Ah!
Isn't that one of those, clockwork socket things right behind you?
Ah, so it is. No wonder everyone here is suddenly struggling to move. Traveller, if you please, let's recreate the crime scene.
Nardy har har har.
The crime scene's too chaotic. I can't make heads or tails of it.
Yeah, and Frida's over there eating cake. Detective, did you do something? Detective, are you the fucking narrator?
Being too popular can be such a hassle.
Well, that clears it up. Cappe was walking along the street, and he suddenly collapsed. He was faking it.
What? So case closed? Aren't you supposed to investigate a little more first?
Well, we literally replayed the crime scene and saw it with our own eyes. There's no need for any evidence gathering or powers of deduction now. And besides, maybe the truth is inherently strange by nature.
Yeah, but he's still not
Like how
okay.
Constellation Metropole has 3 histories, each of which is the truth.
God damn.
But didn't you say Cappe was struck in the back of the head and knocked unconscious?
For all I know, he could have bashed his head against a toilet bowl before leaving the house, then walked here in a daze before finally passing out.
You're proving a point. You're here to prove a point.
As for why he might have done that, my guess is... With the Supreme Clan question left unanswered and the tension in Constellation Metropole suddenly wiped away, he was looking to create a new source of conflict.
Shut up, detective.
Only then would the city feel alive again.
Some people don't need that kind of conflict.
Do we really think he's capable of that, though? Sounds like a pretty complicated conspiracy for the average Simulanka resident.
See if I can get this to work. There we go. Yeah, accidentally.
Traveler, something about the crime scene isn't sitting right with me. It just seems unnatural.
Because
also,
it is.
Anything outside of the immediate area won't have appeared in the replay. Is it possible that something was missing from the scene?
Yeah, sniper.
Why don't we search the area?
JFK! JFK!
Wait, what are you doing?
Oh, we're gonna head to Cappe's house to check the toilet bowl for signs of an impact.
There's a spear here. It looks so mysterious. Let's take it.
Yes, a sphere. Investigate.
Hello there. Have you seen my spear by any chance? Someone was shouting about a dragon a minute ago, and I instinctively threw it into the sky. Yeah.
Well done.
You're not from these parts, are you?
Oh,
Just
what gives you that
visiting?
clue?
Yep, that's right. Why? What's up?
Ah, well, I was gonna offer you a great job in the Titanium mines. A safe and secure working environment.
It secures a tomb?
Doesn't sound very safe. At least not as safe as being a courier.
To keep the Titanium ore intact, we use specially designed pickaxes that can't cut through it. Even if you struck a person with it, it wouldn't so much as leave a scratch. And in terms of labor intensity, the work has been rated as Class 2 physical labor by a reputable organization. Even cats can do it.
Have you seen cats in this world besides this one?
Never mind. I give up.
Welcome to Paimon's world.
Mind you, I don't know what happened today, but somehow a pickaxe has gone missing. Maybe one of the giant guards broke it down, so someone took it to perform a rapid resuscitation procedure.
Okay.
Sounds pretty brutal for a first aid technique.
It's like that in all games.
Still, a missing pickaxe. Huh. Is it just me, Traveler, or does it seem kinda suspicious?
I don't know why you're asking me a question.
Come here. Whatever it is you were looking to buy, please do come back tomorrow. It's just, I have to close early today.
Depression.
A bottle of growth serum has gone missing. If someone's stolen it with the intention of harming others, the consequences could be disastrous.
Yes, you sound like
There's
you're worried.
a whole investigation into it, so I gotta close the shop while I do an inventory count. If it turns out I'm wrong and I miscounted, I could be charged with filing a false report and disturbing the peace.
There's a strange potion bottle here. Looks so weird. Let's take it.
I mean, we have the bottle here. Hmm.
A pickaxe? What is it doing all the way down here? There's gotta be a story behind it. Let's take...
Let's say one of these was the weapon used in the assault. Which one do you think it is? If so, there's no way his head would still be in such good shape. He'd have a big dent in the back.
And if the guard is to be believed, he had the spear in his possession right up until that guy shouted about the dragon.
Yeah.
Let's say one of these was the weapon used in the...
I'm just going through them just for funs.
If it was the pickaxe, Cappe sure is lucky it's not still lodged in his head.
Actually, you're wrong there, Paimon. The foreman at the mine was just saying, this kind of pickaxe is designed not to damage titanium, so it couldn't cause any superficial damage to residents here. But you could probably knock someone out if you hit them hard enough, and it wouldn't leave a scratch. Let's take this back to the crime scene and replay it one more time.
Ah, you're back. How was the toilet at Cappe's house?
Flushed.
Toilet? What about it? Oh, yeah, forget that.
What's this about? What are you trying to say?
We thought the way Cappe fell looked odd, so we searched the area for suspicious items and found this. It could have been deliberately placed out of range of the crime scene so it wouldn't show up when we replayed it. Now we've retrieved it, we were gonna replay it again. You don't mind, do you?
Oh, I just remembered I forgot to turn off the clockwork switch in my kitchen. Yeah, I think I'll just,
Oh, no, you stay right there.
We should be good now.
All right. Did it actually accidentally fling from your hand for some strange reason? You know, we're doing this joke logic kind of thing. Oh, fucking boomerang. Yeah, but when did the, when you made the whole statement about, oh look, over there.
So, it was you!
Detective not having enough detective work, so you had to make something?
I would congratulate you for cracking the case, but since I did such an abysmal job of covering my tracks, didn't exactly have your work cut out for you. So, all I can say is...
Can't catch me?
Catch me if you can!
Bitchin'! Cat, after him.
We have a runner! That's it! Let me at
them!
The would-be Marquis of Carabas dispatched the Necromata in boots, who ran off in pursuit of the poor little minion.
I'm cute, I'm fluffy. And I'm good at hitting the wrong button.
The minion's poor little lower back was protesting painfully against the intense physical activity. He decided to take the elevator, giving him a moment to catch his breath.
Yep. Meow.
Really? His lower back asked. But the minion had no other choice. He resolved to make the jump down. By this point, the Necromata in boots was gasping for air. The minion was huffing and puffing, even more loudly. But we'll ignore that.
I'm not! Don't underestimate the
I
gold
was
level
gonna say.
courier of the Komania Express!
Don't insult my baby doll. Yeah, I unlocked this, but I mean, cool. By accident, looking for other things.
A characteristically catty response from the Necromata. Tell me, what do you hope to gain from bullying me?
Every fucking thing.
Let off some steam!
No, she's not wrong.
Ha-ha! You fell into my trap. In fact, all the glue in this world is created by me, using my narrator powers. I make it and the residents just gather what they need.
Stanley Parable style. Cool.
Oh, I'm so jealous of you guys right now. You can just jump out of your shoes and keep running, but Wait, I'm wearing boots this time. Yeah!
The unnamed minion made a last-ditch escape attempt. He began his long climb, up the wall, the tall wall. Oh, no. He began his long climb up the tall wall.
You have angered the cat.
That a tall wall? In urgent Neko parcel mode, I'll scale it in no time.
Hi, bitch!
I'm beat. I surrender.
You've got nowhere left to run.
Unless the platform falls underneath us.
All right. I confess.
That was fast.
Getting caught by you here was a backup plan. I don't know if what I've done will make things better or not. Time to come clean. I am the narrator, the one who's been guiding you all this time.
Gasp! Shock! My mind is blown.
You're overdoing it a little bit there.
I mean, they do not the cat sign yet.
Anyway, I only did what I did because...
Assassination?
Why are you suddenly spilling the beans?
I poured my heart and soul into all this. I was worried you wouldn't ask. The truth is, I was one of the first conscious beings ever made by the goddess of creation. And I've known for a long time that this whole world is just a fairy tale written by the goddess of fate.
I mean,
I
good
know
job,
they say that
Sherlock.
fairy tales are just made up for kids to read. But I refuse to believe that fairy tales are just fictional stories and nothing more. The reason why Constellation Metropole has 3 origin stories is that the Goddess of Fate wrote 3 drafts and couldn't decide which one she liked best. Then her cat trod all over them, and they all got crumpled together, so the 3 worlds just sort of folded into one.
Cat's making the best of all worlds.
The Goddess of Fate was torn between them anyway, since she couldn't decide which ending was best for the dragon or the kids. So when she saw what the cat had done, she simply decided to go with all 3.
Who'd have thought? But what does any of this have to do with what you did?
You're not a fictional character, so you couldn't hope to understand.
Yeah, we're not
my
a fictional
sorrow.
character.
Honestly, I don't think there's anyone in all of Simulanka who would understand. Every day that I experience, every interaction I have with another person, is it really all just a work of fiction?
Or you could have that, like, that actual mental case that actually makes you feel like you're talking
The
to...
only reason the 3 great
you're only
clans wanted to
real and
find out the
affectional.
truth was for the pointless task of electing the supreme clan. I thought that once they'd learned the truth, it might make them curious enough to investigate further. But as it turned out, they just accepted it and carried on living the same old lives. I have to motivate them to keep looking for answers, now that they think they've learned the truth. I have to make them uncomfortable with the superficial explanation that they took at face value.
I mean, sometimes we have better things to fucking do with
And I
our
have
lives.
to figure out, once and for all, while you real people from the outside world are still here, are we real?
Yes.
Aww.
That's my full confession. Time for you to take me back. I'm guessing I'll probably be forced to make a public apology, then sentenced to half a day in solitary confinement. I definitely deserve half a day. Oh, also, pass this message on to Cape, Bobarano, and Albizzi, if you could. The Great Clockwork Key was originally put in place jointly by the ancestors of the three clans. If the three of them had any ability to cooperate whatsoever, they'd have been able to remove it by themselves. Over all these years, not once have they ever tried removing it together.
Oh, my poor child. There's one thing you've been mistaken about this whole time.
Aren't you supposed to be dead?
Ah! Whose voice is that? Detective? Was that you? Your voice acting's actually pretty good.
The reason fairy tales are suitable for children is that they help them to understand the world. Fairy tales may be works of fiction, but at their heart lies an internal logic that is undoubtedly real-world truth in a condensed form. Perhaps they simplify good and evil, and perhaps they hide the darkness in metaphors. But let there be no doubt. The world within fairy tales is as real as can be, and by extension, you and your compatriots are also real.
Therefore, continue to spend your money on our gacha game.
Goddess! Is it really you?
The line that separates footnotes from
Sorry, I
narrative
couldn't help
can
it.
never
I
be
couldn't help
crossed.
it.
Never the two shall meet. This is why you have never heard my voice before. But now you wish to break free from the story, and there's a cat nearby,
And
so
there's a cat
you
nearby.
can hear my echo.
Power cats.
Just your echo.
Cat created the story to some degree.
Oh, poor detective.
So, we are a part of the real world too.
Lead the surrendered detective back to Capet. So we need a shot of the crime scene for evidence, a mugshot of the suspect for records, and a photo of the heroes for posterity. The guards mulled over. 3 photos are overkill. Let's just get one big group photo at the crime scene. Suspect, try and look more serious. Hero, more natural, please. Happy smiles, but no smiles for the victims or their friends and family. Thank you. No, don't get up. Stay on the ground. We need to capture the screen. That's it. 3, 2, 1, say cheese. Weirdest photo experience in my life. Paimon's over there.
My head's spinning. Albizzi just gave me a quick rundown of the situation. So you caught the detective?
Sorta. We chased him until he surrendered. Oh, and he asked us to pass on a message.
Yeah, they could have removed the Great Clockwork if they'd worked together.
Does he really think we didn't try that? 'Cause we did. After 6 months in that place.
Ah, that was my bad. I thought it was a stupid idea at the time, so I didn't really exert myself.
I also sort of stopped trying after 3 years.
The fuck?
You... Never mind. I'm partly to blame as well. On the second attempt, I just hugged the key and pretended like I was pulling as hard as I could.
You guys are so lazy. My granny's neighbor's pet cat has nothing on you, and it spends
Pet
all
dog.
day, every day
She said cat.
sunbathing.
It says pet dog.
Anyway, you said you heard the voice of the Goddess of Fate at the end? That's amazing.
There is a world beyond our own after all.
Yes, Sora.
What would you guys say to taking a trip to the outside world sometime? Otherwise, I got bashed in the back of the head for nothing.
Depends. Do either of you know how to get there? But yes, I agree we should go. And not invite the detective. Just to annoy him. But maybe the reason we've never worried about whether we're real or not is that, unlike him, we weren't there to witness the creation of this world. We've never had any reason to doubt that we're real. If someone ever convinced me that these delightful dimwits, Cape and Albizzi, weren't real, oh, I'd be devastated.
It's been a while since our last adventure. Oh, Paimon wonders how Minnie Durin is getting along in Simulanka. Let's go to the Forest of Blessings and take a look.
We are jumping between so many different things. By the way. You know. We'll go ahead and do. Alright, Kaveh. No, I'm saving it for the Emily. So I'm just doing. I have 20 right now altogether. So I'm just doing one pulls for. Wait, character research story, huh?
Press a leaf between dry sheets of paper. You can make...
Actually, since I got Kaveh, I should have a 5. No, it's only 4. I was about to say.
Keep up.
Where is it? Navigate. Alright. It probably wouldn't. There's only a certain amount of... You don't... If you don't log in, you don't get the, character birthday stuff. Oh
Here's
my
your 2 magic tonics.
God, seriously? Kaya?
Why, thank you, young lady. And might I add that you're looking
Jean.
quite lovely today.
You're trusting drinking
Jean,
the...
come on, take a seat and let's have a drink. I ordered one for you as well.
But is this really appropriate? I mean...
Still worried about Klee? Relax. Albedo's with her. She'll be fine.
Of course, but good that Klee is here. Of course, Alice brought them here. Also, Jean, you're actually relaxing?
Hi, Master Jean! What are you two doing here?
Oh, look who it is. The Traveler and Paimon. You must be the pleasant surprise that Miss Alice told us about.
Greetings to you both. This is one place I didn't expect to run into you two.
The locals here have been talking non-stop about some brave heroes who saved the world. Let me guess. You two have been up to your old tricks.
Yeah, she wasn't relaxed, true.
Well, not just us. We only played a small part. You could say we were 2 members of the Heroes Adventure Team.
Still sounds mighty impressive to me. As ever, our honorary knight is making us proud wherever they roam.
Hey, you think you could make us a final, like, official knight at this point? Did you hear you talking about Alice?
That's right.
Clee?
We received a letter of invitation from Miss Alice, proposing that we take Clee for a vacation in Fairyland when work dies down.
I wasn't sure what she meant by fairyland at first, but if my eyes are not deceiving me, she was being quite literal.
Clee ran off excitedly as soon as we arrived. I'm a little worried about her, but Albedo insisted he would look after her while we do our own thing.
I wonder how Albedo's gonna take meeting a mini Duran. Was Albedo around before? Yeah, he was. Duran was before him.
We could hardly say no to such a considerate offer.
Right,
So I took it
don't
upon
remember.
myself to bring Jean to the nearest tavern we could find.
Though, as a side note, if I remember from the Chalk Prince event, one of the first events that Genshin had that I had to watch a video on. No, wait. Was it? I don't...
Any excuse for a drink,
What the birth order was. Ugh.
Well, we are on vacation. It's only fair that we get to indulge ourselves a little.
I don't think you want to drink that ink.
You're right. I should make an effort to relax and unwind. It's what Miss Alice would want, after all.
Oh, wait, Kaya? What exactly did you order from the bar?
The house special, of course. Best way to get a taste of the local culture. Why are you making that face, Paimon?
Oh.
Nothing. I was just perpetually amused by your lifestyle, that's all. Go on, drink up.
Paimon, shut the fuck up. Don't torture Clee.
Something tells me I need to tread carefully here. Let's see, it's got a lovely color, but how about the taste?
I think maybe I'll pass. But it's such a shame to waste it.
All right, Paimon. Well played.
You better sleep, you know, with a knife next to you.
Well, Paimon got burned too, if it's any consolation. It's nothing personal.
Oh, by the way, we weren't the only ones who got invited here. I saw Kale earlier.
Nice!
She didn't see me, though. She was
Is
making
Amber
a
here
beeline
so
for
Kale
that
can
big
meet with her?
tree.
Come on!
The Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, you mean? Oh, this is turning into a huge reunion. Maybe we should go say hi to her.
All right. Well, give her my regards.
Enjoy your
Thank
vacation.
you. Enjoy your time
Plus,
here,
she's probably not very comfortable about around Kave. Not Kave, Kaya.
So the magic tonic here is just writing ink? What a weird and wonderful world. Ah, Miss Citrus, do you happen to serve any beverages here that don't contain magic tonic?
Of course we do. What flavor would you like?
Sunsetia. Jean, you want in?
Sure, I'll have the same, please.
Sounds good. 2 Sunsetia drinks coming right up.
That's the voice of... That's the Trailblazer voice from... Citrus is just saying, coming right up. That's the female Trailblazer voice from Honkai Star Rail. Isn't it? Also, since we aren't going to be doing any fighting, hopefully.
I've been waiting for...
Nope. Yum.
The structure of the tree houses here is nothing short of amazing. I have to write it down so I can tell Master Tainari all about it later.
Aw, Tanari isn't here? Shame.
Hey, Kale! You scared me. Traveler and Paimon? You got invited here too?
Yep.
Yep. Well, they sort of skipped the invitation part, but anyway,
Yeah, we got dragged here,
Something
kicking and
caught your eye?
screaming.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to observe and summarize the structures of the trees here, and also the animals that live here. Well, the residents, I guess? I still can't get over the fact that they're all someone's origami handiwork. Once a forest ranger, always a forest ranger, huh? Not sure you'll be able to apply much of what you learn here back home, though, with this being a magical world and everything. What? Over there, by the giant footprint, have those houses always been there? Oh, those? The local flying squirrels told me that they were built by a small dragon and some guy wearing a hat. Oh, that must have been Minnie Durin and Hat Guy. Any idea where they went? Supposedly, after building the houses, they went to somewhere called, Constellation Metropole? Did I? Yep, you got it! Oh, also, when the locals mentioned the dragon, did they seem at all, did they say how they felt about him at all? Now that you mention it, the atmosphere changed a little when they talked about him. Oh no. They mentioned some stuff along the lines of past misunderstandings and welcoming new members. I only just got here, so I know very little about what has happened in the past. They seemed genuinely grateful for the houses, though, and said they were going to plan a welcome party. Oh, thank goodness. Whew. Sounds like the forest has begun to accept him. It's a step in the right direction. Are you looking for that small dragon? Yeah, he's a new friend we made after we arrived here.
And beat him up.
Really? I'm getting more and more interested in your story.
You wanna come along, Hut?
No. I've got to save it for next time. For now, I've got to make the most out of my time in this wonderful world.
But I mean, you can hang out with us at the same time.
No rush. Just take it slow and enjoy yourself. Like Kaya. Oh, he sends his regards, by the way. Oh, Mr. Kaya is here too? Then I've got to go say hi to him.
Oh, it looks like her feelings towards him has been...
He's at the tavern and he probably won't be leaving until he's drunk. Not that he'll ever reach that point because his alcohol tolerance is so high. Basically, it's Kaya. You know where to find him. You make a good point, Paimon. Then I'll focus on exploring for now and go catch up with him later. Shall we go pay a visit to the Metropole, Traveler? Maybe Minnie, Durin, and Hat Guy are still there. Oh, right. By the way, something pretty interesting has been happening in Sumeru recently. Master Tainari has been working really hard on it, so if you have time, definitely go and check it out.
Oh.
Sounds good. We'll find some time in our schedule.
Take it easy, Kale.
See you later.
This is a reference to actual...
Hey! The origami squirrels rely on wind currents to lift their agile bodies and easily move between the trees. This has created a truly unique ecosystem. Oh no! I'm running out of pages on my notebook.
Oh, good that there's not pages around here. But if you ask, they'll give you some. I think to save the thing down there, I have to do... Finding a little one. Do they keep being blown? Do they stop? Do they stop? Probably not. At least until I zone out, maybe. I'm looking for a... Oh, yeah.
Time to go.
Shower me with This might hurt a little.
Well, Lolly Lolly being cute and adorable as usual. Might be on the roof, maybe? Mona! I bet Barbara's she can see your master here.
Are my eyes deceiving me?
No, you shouldn't be surprised.
No way. I can't believe it.
Yeah, you...
Hey, Mona! We heard you muttering from a long way away. What's up?
Her master.
Oh, is your scry glass acting up again?
No, it's just the...
Oh, it's you, the saviors of this world. My scry glass is fine, but I'm not sure I can say the same about my eyes. Look. Look at this statue.
It's your master.
Wait, is it broken or something? Looks fine to Paimon. That's your master, right? AKA the goddess of prophecy?
I refuse to believe it. There's no way that old hag looks anything like this.
Maybe you should...
When she was younger. Oh, actually, now that you mention it, this does remind me of the fashionista phase she wrote about in her diary. She can't hear me, can she? I swear I just got chills down my spine.
Yeah.
Either way, it's probably a little rude to talk about her right under her statue. But how do you know it's a statue of her if you never saw her as a young woman?
I did a quick scry when I came into this world, and when I saw the star's reflections, I was at a loss for words. It looks like fate in Simulanka is based directly on Teyvat.
What does that mean lore-wise, now that I think about that? Because they said that the parts of the you know, citizens of this world have their fates based on the stars, and if the stars are based on the Teyvat ones, and the Teyvats are based on the fate of their own world, the people in the world of Teyvat, what does that do for Mini Durin?
A projection of real-world fate to form an image of reality. Or in layman's terms, basically, the creator made this world inside a mirror or a lake, and this world is the reflection.
Still sounds pretty impressive.
The more I scried, the more familiar everything looked. It's her work, there's no doubt about it. Even so, everything's far more complex than I'd imagined. Trying to decipher it all is giving me quite a headache. I also asked the locals about her. They call her she who has dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. Not even a pretense of humility. Clearly, she let the role of creator goddess get to her head. Not that I'm surprised in the least, of course. It certainly matches the tone of her diary.
I thought you weren't gonna read the diary.
We should change the topic.
mean, you read the diary slightly and realized what it was and stopped, so I guess that you're just continuing to read the diary.
So, Mona, have you seen a small dragon around by any chance? He's about the same size as Paimon, but with tiny little wings.
Ah, you mean the one that caused all that trouble? I haven't seen him for myself, but I heard that he came to the Metropole not long ago to formally apologize for his actions. Apparently, he brought a huge stash of Toitanium and plant oil to make amends. Most people accepted his apology, although there are some who said that they'll reserve judgment until they've seen how he acts in the future.
Oh, okay. Do you know where we can find him?
One moment.
I love that there's like warning.
It looks like he's at the
warn
Broken Sea. There's a
blocks.
big group of people with him, too.
Cool! Wanna come with us? We can introduce you!
I think I'll sit this one out. This might be the closest I ever get to meeting the old hag in her youth, so I think I'll spend some time seeing what else I can glean from her grand design. You guys have fun.
Thank you for your astrological existence.
Anytime.
Also, be careful.
We'll be off now. See you later, Mona!
Hey, head guy, I brought your mother.
Osvaldo Hafnavines! Does thou see what I am seeing? Tell me that my all-perceiving Aug de Verurtelung deceiveth me not.
Fischl?
Your eyes see true, mein Fräulein.
Very well. Then, as sovereign ruler of the Immenachreich, I extend to you both my greetings, O Night Dragon from the land of the Thousand Stars and his hat-wearing servant.
I love you, Fischl.
Who did you just call a servant?
What mein Fräulein means to say is, hello, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. But Hat Guy's not my servant. He's my friend.
Now you're over-explaining.
Hat Guy, Mini Durin! Found you at last! Whoa, and Fischl's with you too?
Oh! Greetings, Outlander blessed by the Immenachreich. How honored you are to meet your prinzessin beneath the stars of another sky. Clearly a decision made by fate itself.
I echo your sentiments, Your Highness.
Honorary Knight, Paimon!
Albedo!
Greetings.
That was
You both look
adorable,
well.
trying to get the backpack on her.
Hey there, Klee! Have you been having fun here?
Yup, loads and loads of fun. There are so many cute animals and a magic train that was really long and a huge,
Say,
huge
Amy over there is being
and a
just as
king lives
happy.
there and
Amy is Felshul's real name.
I've been taking Klee to see all the sights. It's been a very enriching experience. Alice's magic is truly outstanding.
Yeah, Mom's amazing. Klee wants to build a great big house now, too.
So, your mom and my mom were friends?
Yep.
Our moms were friends, which makes you my big brother. My
Aw.
mom used to read your mom's stories to me all the time. They were great.
Big brother?
You're part of the family now.
Wow. Thank you, Klee. Can I go play with Klee, Hat Guy?
Suit yourself.
Head guy's now daddy.
Albedo, can I?
No, older brother.
Go on. Just don't go too far away. I'll come pick you up later.
Yay! Come on, Mini Durin. Do you want to come play with us too, Fischl?
Yes, let the two.
Your prinzessin accepts your
Bye,
invitation.
Fischl.
Rejoice! Though you may be concealed by fog, still you shall have the good fortune to witness the true might of the Aug de Verurtelung.
What mein Fräulein means to say is, perhaps we can all play hide and seek together. Mein Fräulein is it.
Hooray! I love hide and seek!
This is so adorable.
Oh, me too!
To return to our previous discussion, Mr. Hat Guy, you were telling me about a prophecy?
I heard B talking to M. What she said was...
Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret. Our child will one day rise from the dead.
Durin?
Is she saying that Dragonspine Durin will come back to life?
I'm shocked. You know, nothing can stay dead in this. Nothing
I
can
only
stay
heard
dead,
it in a
apparently.
memory, so don't hold me to it.
Understood. My recent observations at Dragonspine lend credence to this prophecy as well.
Is that why you've been staying there more often?
Durin's heart has slowly but surely been growing in vitality. The process is extremely slow, but the trend is clear.
Really? Because I've been using fangs that I've been finding around that place to make the weapon stronger and stealing the vitality from it, but I mean, we're not going to say that aloud to, you know, your brother.
What should we do?
To start with, plan for every potential scenario, including, of course, the worst-case scenario. I am well aware of Durin's past, and I sincerely hope that things never escalate to that point. Still, we need to be prepared for every possibility. If the prophecy is true, and Durin's heart will one day beat again, I'd like to hope that whatever rises from the dead is no evil dragon.
I mean, do I tell him about the mezzanine? Because those are part of that evil dragons.
If you understand what I mean.
Kind of? But not really.
Shut up, Paimon.
And so, when the time comes, Mr. Hat Guy, will you and Simolanka's Durin be willing to lend us a hand in our hour of need?
Huh? What's this got to do with me?
Everything.
You saved the Durin of this world. I don't see that as a mere coincidence. If there is any meaning to be read into the actions of the three goddesses, beyond fairy tale whimsy alone, I can only boldly speculate that the fate of this reflected world may have a reciprocal effect upon our own world. If Durin of Dragonspine will soon come back to life, we will need many Durin's help, as well as yours, given that your fates are now intertwined.
Well, that's a nuisance.
Aww, you like being wanted and needed.
To be sure, it certainly won't be easy.
Albedo! There's a flying paper ship over there! Can we go see it together, please?
Sure.
He just
2
needs another
seconds, I'll
clue.
be right with you. Please give my suggestion some thought, Mr. Hat Guy.
He just needs a clue.
Hat Guy, I'm back! Huh? What were you guys talking about?
Now get in a door, you are, oh my god! Give me diabetes!
Nothing.
Huh. Okay then. Let's go join the others. Everyone's going to check out the new origami ship.
All right, I'll be right there.
Hey, sir.
Why would I be? Do I strike you as someone who cares about other people's issues?
Actually, yes. Now they saved Ciarfox Durin, maybe he'll be sympathetic towards the Durin of our world.
Quit trying to guess what I'm thinking. I'm leaving.
I forgot to do the whole... Albedo was right. He needs time to think about it for himself.
What a lovely little boat!
Stars in the eyes.
The forest fairy helped us make it.
Oh!
Paimon just realized there's a lot fewer people around the broken sea now. Guess, does this boat have a name? I can't see one anywhere.
Huh? A name?
Every boat has a name. At least, all the ones I've seen before.
They're usually symbolic names that represent something aspirational.
Let's go with the Durin.
Oh, you're
Huh? You want to name it after me?
Oh, you mean to wish Mini Durin a safe voyage as he sails into a new chapter of his life beyond this world?
Your princessin approves. Let this vessel bear the name of the most esteemed dragon of the night.
The Turin. Let's call it that then. Thank you, Hat Guy. Also, can I ask you a favor?
Go on.
the slight go on thing.
Remember how Mom's friend said I should be able to leave this world? Well, I want to pay a visit to your world. Just a quick trip, can we?
My soul!
Huh?
Is that a no?
Paimon thinks that's a great idea. If the people of Simulanka are allowed to go to Teyvat, then what's the problem with taking Minitur in there for a visit?
I'm assuming I'll have to be your bodyguard while we're there.
Oh, let Nahida see you. Oh my goodness.
I can protect myself. And I'll do what you say. I won't fly off on my own, I promise. Please, can I go?
Please, Daddy. Please, Daddy Wanderer, please.
It'll be up to you to stick close. If you disappear on me, don't expect me to come looking.
You'll go looking.
Got it! I'll stick close!
Why don't you take the Durin? Now you've given it a name, it'll be a maiden voyage for the boat and a brand new journey for you.
Are you leaving, Mini Durin? Okay. Well, make sure you come visit me in Mondstadt so we can play together again. Klee will draw you a map to show you the way.
Though our time together has been as fleeting as a ray of light in the depths of the long night,
Hello,
the
official.
Imanakresh will welcome you with the grandest of music ceremonies on the occasion of our next reunion. As surely as the stars in the sky watch over us, we shall meet again.
What Main Fräulein means is that you're always welcome to visit her at home as well.
Cool! Ah, I have so many new friends now! I'm so happy!
Are you done yet? If you want to leave, then get over here.
Take care.
Thank you, everyone! Thank you so much! The blessings you gave me are more precious than any treasure, and more beautiful than any fairy tale! Next time, it will be my turn to make your wishes come true!
Save your big self. That's our wish. Save your big self. I will be right back. Bathroom again.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk? Did I make sure? Yep, okay. Holly tells you, quite lively. Something on your mind again? Let's work through it.
Apparently, Sumeru. right. Didn't Kale say Sumeru City has been pretty lively lately? Are you even a little curious? Sounds fun to me. Right? Paimon agrees! We aren't even voiced in this! So let's go see what's going on. For our first stop, let's start with the academia. That's where all the info is, after all. Is it, though? You know what? I'd be happy, like, I'd probably...
I see everything.
Huh, next time you borrow books, try and be a bit more careful. Farazan! Look, there's Farazan over there. Do you think we should ask? Whew. Just glancing at the borrowing records gives me flashbacks to how awful that book was. How irritating! Farazan, what are you doing talking to yourself over here? I am Madame Farazan, after all. It's not out of place for me to mull things over aloud, wouldn't you say? But in this case... never mind, forget about it. Why'd the two of you suddenly decide to drop by? We heard something about a party, and we didn't want to miss out. Kale told us that Sumeru's the place to be now. Apparently tons of interesting things are happening, so we thought we'd ask around. Any idea what she was talking about? Interesting things? What might Kale find interesting? Tanari's tail getting fluffed up like a ball of tumbleweed? Or Sino climbing up a tree and getting his foot caught in a branch? I want to see both those fucking things now! Oh, we really missed all that? Seriously? And nobody thought to tell me? Still, she said there was something big everyone's talking about. Can you think of anything slightly more significant? More significant. Ah! Is something the matter? Sorry. Something the matter, madam? Well, now that you mention it, it must be what I think it is. Recently, rumors have been going around about a certain book. Eek! That's a classic horror story opening! Why doesn't some kind of forbidden totem or anything like that, is it? Forbidden totem? Ha! As far as I'm concerned, it might as well be. Tell me, have you ever read one of those really, 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 really badly written detective novels? Yes. But sometimes it's the whole point of the pulp novel setup. Unfortunately I did. Tell me, exactly how bad was it? Leave this to Paimon. For example, the type where you start off thinking it's a locked room murder mystery, but it actually turns out the whole building was just moved? That's right, or supposed to be based on a pure reasoning and logic deduction, but in the end it turns out the culprit has some kind of superpower? Exactly! Or starts out as a super serious, but in the second half it just reveals everyone lost their memories out of the blue, or everybody wakes up and it's a fucking dream, or literally, this is also, by the way, a reference to the whole, it starts out super serious, in the second half it reveals everyone lost their memories out of the blue, right last, Daislif quest, huh? Just because you make a joke up about it, game developers, doesn't mean it made it right! Or it's set in a mountain village in the middle of a snowstorm, and the police officer who's been portrayed as a serious figure through the whole story suddenly turns out to be the murderer, without even the slightest hint of foreshadowing. You'll offend half the crime novelists in Tibet if you keep going. Ahem, my apologies. I let myself get a bit carried away there for a moment. Anyways, to cut a long story short, I did borrow a book like that in the past a few days past. So you borrowed a badly written book. That happens to the best of us. No, that's the problem. Blizzard swept mountain villages, superpowers, police officers who turn out to be criminals. Police tend to have, like, 5 steps away from being a criminal. Just throwing that out there. This book has it all, and more. Reading it is tantamount to torture. Despite how complicated it wasn't engaging in the slightest. But there has been all sorts of rumors circulating about this book. Because of the strangest marks drawn all over the pages. People are saying it must be concealing secrets. You think there's a treasure involved? Didn't Kaveh recently have a thing about in Sino's story quest about people drawing things into books? No, I'm not sure. Sino, yeah, absolutely. What did I do? No. Sino's story, not Sinon's. Sino's story, the character on here, talked about people drawing things in books recently in the library. But side notes, yes, exactly. Must have been many who believe so. Not only have more people been borrowing it, but they've all been specifically asking for the marked up copy. Have you borrowed it too? Yes, I have. As you know, I'm a scholar, so it's only natural to have a bit of curiosity. So what secrets do the book at the center of these rumors actually hold? I read it through it carefully from start to finish. Most marks are circles, but the beginning and ending points of each stroke is different, as does the color of the ink used. Most importantly, all the names of the people in the book have been circled. Not only that, many of them are adapted from famous figures in Sumer's history. Some speculate that these marks must have been left by different scholars over the eras, each researching the book's secrets, each searching for a name they believed in. Others believe they're a kind of notation made by different people belonging to the same organization, and the names circled are their code names. Still others think that this is some kind of encryption cipher, but even after finishing it, I came no closer to uncovering the mystery. Not only was reading it a complete waste of my time, but the sheer absurdity of the shoddy excuse for a plot several times over. I was so angry I returned the book immediately. And when I came to the House of Dea today, I found lots of people sulking around. I suppose they're still looking for that thing. No wonder you're zoned out like that. Paimon's guessing you wouldn't be borrowing any more detective novels anytime soon. Indeed. Paimon, Ishnai. I'm sure the two of you must understand how I feel. Don't worry, madam. I feel your frustration. What's the book called? We'll borrow it and take a look ourselves. It's called The Reasoning Knows No Time of Day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. You sure it's a detective novel? Sounds like the title of a light novel. Tell me about it. Anyways, read it at your own risk. It's truly unbearably boring. Why, though? You want to know what kind of book I like? The spectrum is just so broad, I don't know where to start.
Everyone hold hands!
Okay. Proceeds to fall off. Everyone, cocaine! Yes. Everyone's doing cocaine. Why don't you join in? Please, do not listen to me, ever. Oh, I was hoping there'd be someone that I could real quickly scurry their brains before I... Since I remember I can do that with my little Nahida. So many books with long titles here. Let Paimon have a look. Working Hard and Vacationing Harder. What the heck? An Atlas of Rare Rainforest Dwelling Species. Professional Edition. That sounds like something that, Tidaria would. Art of Construction of Coffee Machines. Who exactly reads these? Kaveh reads that one. Secrets of Elemental Sciences. The book jacket even says expert approved. The former sage Cyrus praises this as an excellent entry-level book. And this one, a compilation and summary of common basic grammar rules for the rare languages of the ancient desert people. So that last one's an Alhaitham one. Now Paimon's dizzy and just so many words. Come on, Paimon, you can learn 20 different languages. Huh? Is that low over there? Let's go ask her. She may know something. I mean, but which version of her will tell me?
I see everything.
But I was working so hard for so long. Why are there still so much left to be done? Oh no. I'm sorry, Lila. Ishnai, Paimon, it's been so long. Oh, I'm still a bit tired. Didn't sleep well last night. I was reading a novel, so I stayed up late. Isn't that detective novel everyone's talking about, was it? The one with the super long name? No. If you're talking about reasoning, no, it's not time of day, but suspense always follows, Lizard. Oh, right, yes. No, it wasn't that one. Madame Varazan said it was really dull, so I didn't borrow it. Oh, so you're not interested in the book's secrets? I haven't even been able to keep up with my own work, even though I'm up late all the time these days. But way more people have been interested in the book than I ever imagined. 7 or 8 in the single morning. I feel like a living signboard sitting here like this. Kaveh asked me the same question. So he must be looking for it too? He was even hiding behind a ladder before, looking for something. He looked really embarrassed. Searching for something hidden behind a ladder. He must be after more. Paimon! I'm sorry, Cat. I didn't mean to scare you. That's gotta be it. So he's hurry up and pay off his debt to... No. Wait, no. Let's just pretend Paimon didn't say anything. Lila, you're really sleepy, right? You must have been dreaming this conversation. I don't really get it anyway, but if you say so, it's a dream. Thank you. Let's keep looking. Okay, yes, It's not often that Lila falls asleep so quickly. Good for her. Paimon thinks we should go ask Kaveh now. If he's searching for the book, he must know something. But where is he now? Good question, but we could try hanging around where he might show up. There's a good chance he's there right now, right? You mean drinking? Like the good scholar— well, Amy, he's already graduated. She fell asleep. Wine, coffee. You know what? Let me just get the whole gang out here. Actually, I can't because I have to keep Navia.
Ready to do my utmost.
Hey, Kaveh! Want to talk to Kaveh and not think you're going crazy? I'm a horrible person.
I'll take care of this.
Please show me your credentials before borrowing books.
Are we at his home? We're waiting by his home? That's kind of creepy. You ever think we seem like a pair of thieves hiding here to ambush Kaveh? Almost feels like we're here to extort him. This is your idea, Paimon! Entirely your idea! Paimon's not sure why that is, though. Oh, we just want to ask him a couple questions, that is. When have you ever been bothered by your conscience? That sounds like footsteps. Quick! Take a look. Stop right there, cop. I'll hate them. I'll hate them. What are you doing? Good question. Surprising indeed. I was under the impression that you knew that I... Alhaitham. Good morning. What can I do for you? Nothing, never mind. Oh, goodbye then.
Yeah.
He just left. Does he have work to do or something? Which stepped again, they're headed towards the door. Stop right there, Cafe. What are you two doing here? Hi, Cafe. Good question. Surprising indeed. Paimon was under the impression that you'd know. The only reason we'd be here was if we were looking for you. What? We aren't friends with Alhaitham? What the fuck is... What? Paimon, you don't sound like yourself. I don't know what's gotten into her today. I've given up. Looking for a book by a certain book by any chance? Wait, what? Who are they fucking? No, we already know Alhaitham. I'm gonna have to pause this after, just remind me of what Setho says about these two characters together. Alhaitham and Kaveh. But yeah. You and Paimon pull Kaveh to one side and Hushtones tell him about... I wasn't able to... Hashtone... I love that this dialogue review exists. Tones tell him about the rumors that Farazan was talking about. You also mentioned that an eyewitness saw him searching for something that has the data. How is it you guys know everything? God, there I was thinking I'd been super discreet the whole time. No one should have noticed. Come on, get real. You really think that no one knows you live here? Hey, that's not fair! Of course nobody knows, except for Sino, Tainari, Kale, and the two of you, right? Friends are friends, so if they know, well, they know! But if a stranger overheard us, it'd be disaster. It might impact my career. Anyways, about that book. Yeah. You believe it contains intel about hidden treasure, don't ya? Looking to get rich quick, are we? Knew all along. Yeah, are you offering to help find it? Shucks, why didn't you say so earlier? See, the only reason why Paimon's paying you any amount of attention is because she wants something out of it. So there is really treasure. How about this? We help you find it and then split the loot 50-50. It's a deal! Ishnai, after all we've been through, it's finally our turn to get rich. No need to keep yapping. Hidden treasure, the Paimon probe... The Paimon probes home on ya. Hey, Paimon? I guess I'm not pausing. Hey, is that Dia? Okay, there's been a lot of typos. Isai and Paimon, yeah, there's supposed to be a space between the two of those. Cool. Must be my lucky day running into you like this. Yeah, you mercenaries are pretty turned into the grapevine. Have you ever heard of the book called Reasoning Knows No Time of Day, but Suspense Always Follows a Blizzard? Wait, you guys are looking for it too? By two, you mean to... You're looking for it too? Darn it, does it mean that we're finally gonna have to square off against Dia? Wait a minute. Would you mind telling me exactly why you're looking for it? Once more, you go over the rumors that Farazan told you. If it really does turn out to be something important, I'll be sure to let you know if I hear anything. Well, really? From your reaction before, Paimon thought you were after it too. Don't worry. A client asked me to get her the book, but her attitude seemed off somehow, so I didn't take the commission. She's a smart cookie, though, and it was like she was hiding something, so I thought she might have had an alternative motive. Besides, I have other things to look into right now. Compared to some commission, it's more important that you uncover the truth behind that book. Anyway, there's no time to lose. I gotta get going. Alright then, goodbye. Good luck, and don't forget to tell us if you hear anything. I wonder who's Dia's client could be. Dory, maybe? Hi, Kaveh. How are you so fast? Because money is involved. Flying faster than running? Having been through so much, I ran fast. Alright, listen to me. It's like this. Paimon, don't get your hopes up. That book, it isn't some kind of treasure map. It's just an unbelievably unremarkable, surprisingly ordinary detective novel. Huh? But didn't you just say there was a treasure? If most people are backtracked like that, Paimon just think they changed their mind and wanted to keep all the more for themselves. But that's not something you'd do. No, it's just that... I'm sorry, I just couldn't bring myself to tell you earlier, so I played along with you what you were saying. Here's what happened. I borrowed the book a month ago. When I opened it to the first page, I discovered one of the names was printed incorrectly. That night, I had been drinking, just a little. And started to feel drowsy, so I picked up a pen and circled the name. As I'm sure you know, the House of Den allows for borrowers to annotate the books they take out. I'm in the habit of doing that, so at the time I didn't give it a second thought. But after I was a dozen or pages in, I realized that the names of all the characters in the book had been intentionally written slightly wrong. Maybe it would have been more accurate to say the novel itself was quite strange. All the characters' names were based on real historical figures, rather than using their original names, they had been tweaked ever so slightly. Most people would assume that the author had made the mistake, or that there'd been a printing error when they saw the spelling mistakes like that. I didn't find the content particularly appealing, so I returned it before I finished reading it. But later on, I heard the book was suddenly becoming the talk of the town. There were rumors about some mysterious treasure or something. And you thought it had something to do with you? Well, it certainly sounded like it. Yeah, and I also heard that now all the names have been circled, not just one. I just haven't been able to figure out what must have happened after I returned it. Did you tell anyone else that you borrowed it? Let me think. Tanari? Last time we met, I also told him about how poorly parts of the books were written. He said I made it sound pretty funny. So in fact that he suddenly wanted to take a look himself. So bad it's good? Oh, I was saying that loud and did not read what even my character's response was on that. He made it sound like it was so bad it's good. In that case, let's go find Tanari. It's fine with me, but I still have some work to finish up, and it's pretty urgent. How about I head back first, and we can meet up again later once I'm done? No problem. Hope your work goes well. Me too, thanks. See you around then. Okay. You still there, Sino? Let me find Seto.
Where's my key?
First of all, they're the only two that have their combined thing of he loses a key, and one of his idle animations is him showing that he suddenly has multiple keys. See?
No. Whatever.
But let me see if I can find. Yeah. Oh, it gets. Let me see. Though I'm worried suddenly that I might not have the. Yeah, I don't. Friendship thing. Let me real quickly. Let me. Hold on a second. What? Gonna go here real quick while I pull it up on. Sethos,
I saw those two
You ready? Can you hear
at
it?
the tavern once. And another time at the cafe. I saw those two at the tavern once. And another time at the cafe. Actually, I think I saw them once at the Grand Bazaar, too. The architect guy, he's always talking in a hushed tone. I guess he doesn't want people to hear, but, yeah, okay, it's not like I purposely listen in. It's just, Something about those two guys hanging out together. You just can't look away. Who is...
The music in the background absolutely is... And this is... Alright, let me... Now I can pull this up.
Let's start from the beginning.
This is them at home, by the way. Since they live in the same house.
Wine cup. Huh? Where'd the wine cups go? I could have sworn I left them here after I washed them. Ah, there they are.
They're at home.
I'll have a cup too. Can you see if the cookies are still on the table?
They are, and so are the fruits.
Oh, this is so bland. I should have gotten a few bottles of what Sino's group was drinking last night.
Do tell. What were they drinking?
Oh, right, I forgot to mention. So, I ran into Cyrus yesterday
Yeah,
evening when I went to the
telling
tavern
everything.
to pick up some things. He was hosting a dinner for Sino, Tainari, Kale, and the Traveler and Paimon. Anyway, they got a bottle of Lombard's new vintage for the table. At least, I think that's what it was. It looked pretty good.
Sounds like they're all tangled up in this.
Yeah, it's just...
You know what it's about, right? 16-year-old kid tried to...
It just is the absolutely at home kind of thing. I think I have the friendship up enough with Kave, actually. Let me... About Al Haytham. He has 2 different things about Al
I
Haytham.
guarantee you'll never meet anyone else who's as infuriating as him.
Oh,
and for the record, yes, I would say that to his face. Sure, he's smart, and sure, geniuses often come with a bad temper. But that's only half the story with him. He knows perfectly well how to appear friendly and likable to others, he just doesn't want to. If he ever gives you the impression that he doesn't really have a temper, or that he's rigidly logical like a machine, then you just don't know him well enough yet. He definitely has a personality. It's just too big a personality. Most people wouldn't get it.
Not surprised he doesn't have anything. Well, I mean, I guess because he hasn't met Set officially.
Sethos has a strong sense of responsibility. I have the utmost respect for his skill as a warrior, and I admire his courage. He's also been a great help to me personally, and I'm sure that cooperation between the Academia and the Temple of Silence will go very smoothly with him leading the temple. Nevertheless, he does have one flaw. He doesn't play nearly enough Genius and Vocation TCG for my liking.
How dare he?
Every time I invite him to play, he's either busy with work, about to go out for a meal, or has existing plans with other friends. Excuses. All of them. Are we not his best friends in all of Sumeru City? Tainari and Kale never said it to my face, but they found Kave's personal anecdotes far more entertaining than the jokes I had prepared. I could see it on their faces. What did I think about that? Well, I thought it was funny that they could laugh at such a situation.
You ready? This is Kave. Welcome back. He literally has 2 different lines for Al
I
Haytham.
guarantee you'll never meet anyone else who's as infuriating as him. And for the record, yes, I would say that to his face. Sure, he's smart, and sure, geniuses often come with a bad temper. But that's only half the story with him. He knows perfectly well how to appear friendly and likable to others, he just doesn't want to. If he ever gives you the impression that he doesn't really have a temper, or that he's rigidly logical like a machine, then you just don't know him well enough yet. He definitely has a personality. It's just too big a personality. Most people wouldn't get it. Alhaitham helped me out a fair amount recently. If we were still as close as we were during our student days, then I'd be thanking him every chance I got. Now, though, I can't seem to get a word of appreciation out of my mouth. Even if I could, I wouldn't want to give him the satisfaction. I guess you could say our relationship is something of a mixed bag these days. Honestly, with everything that's happened, it almost feels like the universe has been playing pranks on us. It's hard to make sense of it all. Too much to process for one lifetime.
Yeah, he likes it big.
I will say that it's not every day that you get to know someone like him. I just wish he could rein in some of the worst excesses of his personality. Okay, yeah, that's never gonna happen.
But he blamed himself for his father's death and a whole bunch of other stuff that happened with him. And basically, Alhaitham true. Alright, here's a key holder. Yeah. Can't give it to me. Well, most of the internet also agrees. Except for the Chinese censorship board.
Want me to come along?
Oh, no. Genshin has gotten away with a lot of hiding its queer characters. In fact, HoyoVerse absolutely queer codes its characters to hide things. Here's my Tinori. Let's see if I can get a...
Everyone hold hands!
I've been wanting to read some popular science books lately. Oh, my Tinori. Hey there! Over there! Over there! Hey, Tinari! I heard you! How's it going, Paimon? Ishnai Paimon? You guys sure look excited. You tell Tinari about the day how you spent... You're looking for the novel reasonings not to know the time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. And as you do so, you reflect once more on how absurdly long the title is, and how even just saying it aloud makes you feel tired. Ah, that one. Yes, I did go to the house today to borrow it. Kaveh said it wasn't worth reading, but I was curious, so I went and read it anyways. Problem was, there was already 2 names circled in the book I borrowed. Each stylus circle was different. It was like some sort of game. Someone had drawn a red circle around the name of the first character that appeared. Then someone else had drawn a green circle around another name. So, in the time between Kaveh returning the book and you taking it back out again, someone had already annotated it? That's right. Paimon's sure the first circle was drawn by Kaveh. Yes, no surprise there. If you stop and think about it, but for a second, guessing the identity of the second annotator should be trivial. Wait, you mean it was... There are 2 people living in the... One of them drew the first circle. It's highly likely the other person left the mark too. Good point. Sometimes those 2 really are too much. In the end, it's this As I suspected from the beginning, the first character whose name has been circled on the very first page turned out to be the murderer. Surely that's just a blatant spoiler. Like that joke where someone opens the novel and bam, there's a note in the margin that spoils everything right from the start. By the way, this is also a reference to a joke of the book that happens in Locha's quest line in Honkai Star Rail. So, crossover much? Because that's what happens. What kind of joke would be so cruel? It was one of Cyrus's. And it isn't just a joke. He said he actually pulled a stunt like that when he was younger. Who was unlucky enough to borrow the book after he scribbled all over it? Master Nafis, Professor Zahid, who had a semester with him that very afternoon. Cyrus said that the master once threatened to give him a good beating by the side entrance of the House of Dea. It was only thanks to my mother and Professor Zahadia intervening that it didn't happen. Night! Paimon doesn't sympathize with Cyrus at all, not one bit. Let's say, only thanks to my mother. Okay, so Tanari's mother is involved. Somewhere in there. Night, Sino! Sign on. I'm sorry. Sign on. Sign on. Sign on! Ah! Trying to remember the two of those. Keep them apart. Keep circulating like that. So I circled several names myself, laying a false trail. Best place to hide a leaf is in the forest. It's a simple principle. Well, when you put it like that, but still. How many names did you circle, Tainari? Let me think. Not too many, about 3 or 4. I chose them all randomly. Then who circled the other names in the book? They must have been others who borrowed it and did something similar. I'm not sure why. Who'd have thought that borrowing books could be so complicated?
Our recent catch was great. We definitely have enough for a
I see everything.
Wait. This is an odd run around. Oh, look, there's Dia. Dia, let's tell her what the real story is. Ah, Candace is there too! So I need to reflect a little on what I did. What happened? To meet you here today is surely due to the guidance of the gods. Y'all also roll... Is everybody circling drawing in books now? Greetings. Candace, is this a personal trip? Today's trip to the city is to buy provisions for the city of our village, as well as help Miss Ria deliver a message to the sages here at the Academia while I'm here. On the way, I happened to see Dia sitting at the cafe looking down, so I went over to chat with her. Don't worry, it's nothing serious, it's just I suddenly remembered a few details about that book after I talked with you. Before that client even contacted me, I heard rumors of an exciting novel full of undiscovered secrets. Out of curiosity, I asked Saito to take it out for me. As a desert dweller and a mercenary to boot, the idea of solving a mysterious map is pretty exciting. Paimon totally gets that. We inherited our custom of searching for gold and wisdom in the sands from the gods themselves. But that book turned out to be as dry as dust. A bunch of names had been circled, but I still couldn't figure out what the puzzle was supposed to be, despite reading the whole thing through carefully from start to finish. In the end, I started to think it was some kind of ritual or game or something, so I picked up a pen. Spam! It became spam! So I drew a circle of my own. But later on, Miss Dunazard asked her parents to find a way to borrow it for her. She said the mysterious markings fascinated her, even though she couldn't get into the book herself. If they were just regular annotations, it wouldn't be anything out of the ordinary. But these strange circles, you can't help but want to try and figure out what they mean. It's true. So Dia, what you're reflecting on is having accidentally interfered with other people's reading experiences. Is that correct? Wait, hold on a second. Why did you tell Candace? She's a warrior, you know? Sometimes she has to interrogate criminals and other things like that, too. Everyone recognizes her job as sacred. So, when we need to think over what we've done wrong, we'll talk to her about it. I mean, but will she step on me for the wrongs I've done? Please don't be too surprised, my dear Ishnai. To me, listening to other people's mistakes is just another way of protecting them. By speaking of your own mistakes and hearing sincere advice in return, improvement will come over time. That's the way we do things. But all she did was draw a circle, and it's not like she deliberately was trying to mess with anyone. Besides, everyone agreed that the book itself is just bad. Don't worry about it, Dia. That's true. I was just telling Candace how bizarre it is. But be that as it may, it doesn't change the fact that it isn't right to mess with someone else's enjoyment of a book. That's the bottom line. Anyways, Dia, please have faith that the gods will forgive your transgression. Step on me, please. Besides, you told me about the part of the story where one of the suspects in the case ended up crawling out of the village on his hands and knees, and he was named Al. Alm? That's right, the detective in the book argued that he must have leapt across the broken bridge like a frog. Of course, you find out later in his conjecture it was totally off base. Why is that? Because it turns out that Al had a superpower, so he could just float across the broken bridge. What the heck is this book even about? It sounds even completely ludicrous. Wait, floated across? Wanderer? Is that how Duran can get out of the book? Is that how Duran's getting out of the book? It seems too reminiscent of the good name of King Deshret, don't you think? Though considering how transgressive this book sounds, I don't think it was worth overthinking it. You're right. You know, I can't help but wonder what our friends at the Temple of Silence would say if they somehow got their hands on this book. Oh, speaking of that, is Seth going to show up? I'm sure those sages would be able to unpack interesting ideas from the text we ordinary people could scarcely dream of. Is there normal for bridges to be outside blizzard-swept mountain villages, and normal for them to get broken, but for a person to cross one by floating through the air? Why resort to such a lame plot device? Sounds more like something out of a comic strip. Paimon's starting to get what Farazan was coming from. If you've gotten all excited about reading the detective novel, but ended up reading a tripe like that instead, it's not even better to think about it. So where's the book now? Not sure. I returned it after I was done reading it. And back then, there weren't as many marks inside as the rumors say there are. Alright, then Detective Paimon is still in the case! Paimon's feeling lost. Maybe we should... Who could have predicted this? It's precisely because it's unpredictable that you shouldn't blame yourself.
Hey!
Shouldn't expect any things to turn out like this. I'll have a bit more to be more careful this next time.
Everyone hold hands!
I haven't been here in a long time. It hasn't changed a bit. Back up here. I wonder if the former acting Grand Mage, Sage, has anything to say. Has reasoning knows not time of day but suspense always follows Blizzard been your turn yet? There are 2 copies of this book. One is marked up, the other hasn't. I'm guessing you're looking for the one with the marks? You saw right through us. Many others have asked for it too. I apologize though. It seems it hasn't been returned yet. Please come back again later. Can you at least tell us who borrowed it? Well, as long as it isn't overdue, we will wait patiently for it to be returned. Disclosing borrowers' identities without proper reasoning for doing so would be a violation of professional ethics. So you'll have to forgive me for keeping that information confidential. You've got a point. It would be terrible if someone looking to steal a book started harassing whoever borrowed it. Hey, you two look as confused as a couple of Aranara who's just run into each other head first. Are you looking for something I can help? That's the Hayden's voice! I was about to say. Nahida! Have you heard of the book called Reasoning Knows No Time, Not the Time of Day, but Suspense Always Follows the Blizzard? Such a long name. But yes, I know the one you mean. I heard that everyone was looking for it, and it sounded fascinating, so I borrowed a brand new copy to read myself. By brand new copy, you mean it wasn't the copy with all the markings on it? Yes, that's right. I was more interested in the content of the book itself than all those rumors about hidden treasure, so an unmarked copy was all I needed. Speaking of which, it's funny. There's more than one copy of this book, but everyone's looking for the one that has where all the names have been circled. Are they all afraid of spoilers, or do they actually crave them? It's according to some people. Oh, then you know who has the copy of the markings right now? I just happened to see it in the hands of one of your friends. If you're looking for the copy that sparked all the rumors, you should look at the nearby palace of Dory. Dory. I knew it! I fucking knew it! And Dory is not my friend! Capitalist swine. No. Multiple friends! Alright, let's see how we're gonna do this.
Hey!
I just wish that some people would actually do their jobs.
Committed to memory.
Of course, I wonder if this would be different if we hadn't completed Sino's second quest. Whether the... Huh? Dory, Sino, and Sethos? Darn you, General Mahamatra! Entrapment isn't gonna work. You can't do that. Hey, what do you mean by entrapment? You're the one who said you had the book. I said I wanted to read it. Then you agreed to meet me here. Sino showing up too was just a coincidence. Pure coincidence. You don't play games with me. I know who you are. You're the new kid, Sethos, right? I know you're a friend of Sino's. Huh? So you do know who I am. I saw how Sino was chasing you around, trying to get you to play cards. And how you found an excuse to run off after a couple of rounds right after. That left quite an impression. You didn't have to mention that. No, I think Dory's right about that. You always look for a way out when it comes to playing Invocation. It's becoming quite a problem. Inside Paimon! You've been standing there for quite a while. Oh, if it isn't my dear Ishnai Paimon, what brings you two to the palace of Might you two be that you two come to do business with me, the Lord Saguma Bay? Of course, please, give me a moment to conclude our business here, and I'll be with you straight away. Anyways, General Matramatra, I am sure that you are well aware the means by which I have someone borrow this book from the House of Dea were both completely legal and perfectly reasonable. Seeing it isn't yet time to return it, and you have no right to forcibly seize the book I borrowed, that would only be the case if you had not engaged in any irregular activities. Yet, just now, a buyer, Sethos, came to the palace of Alidad on a... on the basis of a mysterious message to meet a seller, in vain hopes to purchase a detective novel. What do you mean buyer? He's one of your people. You sent him here deliberately to try and buy and entrap me. That is not something I acknowledge. What I can tell you is that I've had my eye on this book for some time. Remember, it is forbidden to transfer or sell books from the House of Dea without explicit approval from relevant authorities. Ugh. I'm not selling anything, just to be clear. I'm just making the most of an opportunity. If someone pays me a little something on the side, I'll lend them this mysterious little novel to browse for a bit. But if you don't believe me, just ask any of my curious readers. That's right, your readers! Anyways, I was just showing him the book. Is that so? And here I was thinking you were really going to go through with an illegal transaction like this, Sethos. Huh? Wait, what? You two aren't really together? I mean, relevance of relevance is how relevantly good the tongue twister. Yeah, I know, right? Sorry, I was just really curious about this book. I finally managed to track it down, but side note, it's true. Dory never actually said she wanted to sell the book. So she isn't the mastermind who started all this. Mastermind. So by your own account, it looks like you might have jumped the gun a bit, General Machamaha. I'm not handing the book over. Humph. You may think you've played an A story, but when you opened the book just now, I saw the truth revealed to me. The book's return date is today. That Sino's sure got sharp eyes. I mean, it's Sino. That's right, I do have good vision. And you have less than half an hour before the book is overdue. Give it to me and I will return it. Humph, how could I just hand it over to you like this? This is a mysterious, super awesome, mega amazing paragon of illogical detective novels that is practically a treasure. I'm gonna make a fortune over it. Should you really be admitting that aloud? I didn't say I was gonna sell it. It's not like I was being serious. Then how about this, Dory, Sino? Why don't you two play a little game with the book as the stakes? Of course it is a card game. Time to duel with Dory. That's one way of solving it. How about it, Dory? Do you dare accept the challenge? If you win, I'll turn a blind eye to the book for the time being. And if you lose, you have to hand it over. Oh, sounds interesting. Very well. I'm in. What's the contest? Do not involve me. Are both of you confident in your powers of mental recall? My memory's not bad. Yes. And you both have read the contents of this book, correct? That's right. Huh? Sino, you've actually read it? Ho ho! Needless to say, so have I. In that case, I'll just open up the book and flip through a few pages. Oh, I wouldn't be able to do this shit. And you tell me how many names have been circled. Best out of 3 wins. Sounds good? That's nuts. What? Chickening out? No, it's a game. Let's go. In that case, first page. 6. 6. Both correct. Next page. Next, second page. I think it was 4. I'd say 4. Oh, both of you are right again. 2 draws, so it all hangs on the next question. Listen up. Oh? Page 61. What? Not 69? What? I don't quite remember. Of 7? I know. The answer is 5. Absolutely correct. The answer is 5. Sino? Is your memory really that good? I'm not buying it. How did you do that? It's not actually because I have a good memory, but because the circling of the names left a deep impression on me. After I borrowed it, I noticed the names of the first few pages have been selectively circled by different people. Each person's penmanship was different. And moreover, I recognized 3 circles have been drawn by Tanari. Oh yeah, y'all aren't together either, are you? Few others use the same color ink as he does, so it was instantly recognizable. Even you even know that? Yes, I learned of that habit of his long ago. At the time, I'd just been promoted to General Matra. I would go to a secret base when I wanted to get through all the trivial tasks in my turn-in tray at once, with minimal disturbances. I would often find a tree, Tanari hidden away on a tree there, doing his homework. Noticing the writing implements he favored, it wasn't exactly detective work, and all these years has never once changed the ink he uses. Back to that book. Anyone who's read it knows that the first name is circled as the real murderer. Perhaps Tanari did not want the plot to be spoiled for anyone else, so he circled other names. Annotating or marking a book is not itself a violation of a book borrowing regulations, but why are all the other marks there? Was there something conspiracy behind them? What did they have to do with Tanari? I wanted to get to the bottom of this, even if it's just for the sake of my friend. Yeah, y'all are together. And uncovering the secret, you must become a part of the conspiracy, so I circled all the other names that were left in the book. What? To think you'd do such a... So there's no treasure at all. It was just you guys all along. That's right. Should you wish to hide a grain of sand, bury it in the desert. Tanari said something similar. And that grain of sand, I can catch a glimpse of the truth. And so you're drawn to it, making your plans, and yet, in a twist of fate, you are discovered by me. No matter how vast the world is, you cannot run from the long arm of the law. Wow. You're making a meal out of this, aren't you? You really have way too much time on your hands. Alright. Okay, I give up. You win. That's enough for me today. It's time for Lord Sandamagia, to return to her room for repose. Farewell to R. So, do you intend to take this book back to the Temple of Silence? I heard there was some treasure hidden inside, and thought it might have to do something with the temple. I never thought that it was that was the real story behind it. But when you agreed to compete, I had already surmised you were familiar with this book. That's why I chose that particular format. Brilliant move, bro. Bro? He said that! I didn't say bro! He did... what's with that look? We were just thinking. There have been more twists and turns in the story behind the book than the actual story itself. Well, as long as you got it back, I'll leave the uncovering the rest of the secrets to you. I'll take my leave for now. See you later, everyone. Can I borrow that book? Of course. So, you weren't reading carefully. You can tell something's not quite... The plot is wildly imaginative. And just as everyone says, though most of the names in the book seem familiar, upon closer inspection, you realize they aren't the actual names of the historical figures you thought they were at first. Not only that, but every name has been circled. Thinking back on the course of the events, you fall silent. Then you explain the full story. How unexpected, but still, it does make sense. It's far better than the existence of an actual conspiracy. In that case, I still have other plans. Last time I was at Caravan Rebot, I promised I'd meet Dia and Candace for drinks. Ishnai, could I trouble you with returning the book for me? Sure, leave that to me. Thanks, friend. Yeah, Are they about to make fun of people that, have lore dumps and then try and figure out the story ahead of time or something like that? We're finally black! Blah, 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 blah. I'm getting tired of reading. Excuse me. Let's return this book. You really found the book? Amazing! I've been waiting here to be returned, so I could see it as soon as possible. Turn the tail to Kave's. Seriously? How is that even possible? I circled the actual murderer? Paimon's pretty surprised by this whole thing too. Well, you were also drunk. Let me just take care of that book problem first. Hello, this book, it's probably all my fault for using permanent ink to mark the page, since that caused a whole mess of other things to happen. Now that it's all marked up like this, there's even a risk those marks spoiling the story, so I'd like to buy it. The whole issue should be avoidable if the Academia uses the money to buy a new copy. Would you please consider my proposal? Mr. Kave, your idea has merit, and it is indeed a good way to resolve the situation. I'll confirm the book's price now, and then you can pay over there. That's great. Thank you so much. Shortly after, Kave accompanies the Academia staff to register the purchase of the book and pays the full amount. The staff member carefully wraps up the thoroughly marked up old book and gives it to him. What a blunder. Regardless, thank you so much for all your help. It was nothing. We were just kind of along for the ride. Still, Kave, it'd be better if you used something more erasable to make notes in the future. I understand. I'll never let myself subconsciously correct typesetting errors ever again. No, I mean, I'll never borrow a book with such a long name, at least for a while. I mean, that's two different ways of looking at it. Oh, Hatham, you're here. I was looking everywhere for you. What is it? Guess what I got in this little bag here. If I had to guess, a young man's tears of regret. And what would you know? Its reasoning knows no time of day, but suspend always follows a blizzard. You actually bothered to memorize a ridiculous and boring name like that? That's because I wanted... That's because when I was filling out the paperwork to buy it back at the Academia's office, I had to write it out over and over again. Then it looks like this book has a new owner. Only because I subconsciously marked the book up with ink. Did you know that Tanari, Dia, and Sino all circled names in the books? It all started because the name I circled was the real killer. To be perfectly honest, the moment I first saw the murderer's name circled, I knew this would happen. Wait a second. How come you've read the book too? I had the pleasure of reading it in the House of Day. Yeah. Dana. Dana. Excuse me. The logic is a mess and it's poorly written. And you left the book out in the study. So you knew I circled the killer. Then, did you circle any names in the book? What do you think? So you did. The second one is mine. Why? The best way to avoid spoilers is to add a red herring. Then why just one? Tainari circled 3. I already significantly reduced the possibility of the murderer's identity being spoiled for the next reader. That's more than enough. Don't need to worry about the things that are beyond saving. And just, why isn't it necessary? Use any permanent ink to circle a name on the first page. That's obviously beyond saving. I bet you just drew your circle for fun. If I must say so, then it's because the circling of names is far more interesting than the book itself. Fair point. In the end, I only have myself to blame for using up all my pencils. I need to go buy some more. Congratulations. This one-of-a-kind, out-of-print book, personally penned by the hands of so many, is now yours. You think I look happy about it? I don't even want it. If it was Paimon, she wouldn't want it either. That's a no for me, too. I don't know really too much why it has anything much to do besides it being a book. But I don't know, I bet there's a bunch of lore implications that some lore YouTuber is gonna figure out. But yeah, I think we're done. I'm probably not going to do any more of the... I mean, at least on stream, the reading ones. So I think I have all of them. Yep. Alright, y'all. Let's see who I can find the torture. I mean, raid. I mean, same thing. Torture raid! Woo! Alright. Okay, y'all, this is Ciarfox. I hope you have a good day or night, whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and comment! As I messed everything up! Woo! I did not hit the right buttons on this! I'm already tired! Ah! Oh, I'm raiding. I just forgot to hit the actual thing to get the raid going, because I am awake and not...